Important run. Man. Baby. I mean, we do have babysitter Sveta, so... Bab. What is it with you and the product placement? Like, if they sponsor me, yes. I don't think the other ones are that sneaky, but yes. Where am I placing my splits? Right about there. Let's go like... there, so then it doesn't block the timer. I have Plexus Stream on the side, so you know how it'd be. Well, let's get started, shall we? Yeah, I mean, I guess with this layout I have quite a bit of space. Alright, so let me just recap what's happened, alright? 1 week ago, on Sunday, I noticed that there were some weird black lines in the world map. Seams is what we call them. World map is freaking massive, so it has to load in chunks. Nothing too crazy, if you are maybe familiar with the Pokemon DS games. If you're not, look up Pokemon Diamond Pearl tweaking, and you'll see similar chunk-based behavior. So I found one seam that we can clip into. It was on a mountain, like a pretty steep mountain. So I noticed this black line. I was just like grinding my face into it pretty much until suddenly, I'm here. Mountain goes like this. I was just suddenly like, whoop. Walked into the mountain, got popped upwards onto the mountain. So I was like, oh my god, we're out of bounds. And we don't even have to do the Endless Wall first. Previously there was the Endless Wall glitch, which let you get out of bounds. But to get to the Endless Wall you need all 3 colored orbs, which, that's like very endgame stuff. This one you could do as soon as you have the ship, so I was like, what can we do with this? And can we find more seams? We grinded our face into like every single seam that we've been able to find. I made like a map of where all the various seams would be. None of them worked. It's only Felicine that worked. It's the only one that lets you actually clip into it, as far as we found at the moment. So that kind of just opened the door for, hey, the world map is broken, what else can we do? As I was looking for seams, I was in the Goma forest area, like just after Lookout Cabin. And I thought I noticed a place with like weird collision, so I just like ran past it, instantly clipped into the river. I was like, that was way too easy. Let me just walk back in bounds, start recording, and I couldn't replicate it for like, god, it must have been like 2 hours. It was so messed up. It was like 3 AM. I had to work the next day because it was a Sunday night. But I was able to get out of bounds and that was massive. So I just tried. I just tried to replicate it until eventually I just completely gave up. I was like, okay, I need like 3 hours of sleep, So then I kind of explained what happened in Golden Sun Discord, and Wrecking Trace was able to reproduce it. It was super jank, but he was able to do it, captured on video, all good. So then we had 2 spots where we could go out of bounds. One at the start of the game. We've already known bridges were pretty freaking janky. Bridges are like super janky in this game. You can get stuck on them, Matthew can like visually clip into them. It's super weird. So after some messing around, Plexa found a bridge clip in the Iothe region. Because that was the next target, right? Like we can go out of bounds right at the start of the game, skip Compa Ruins, but then we're in the AJ region where we have to get Sand Prince and Ice Queen. So basically, it was like, okay, if we can break something here, we can also skip a bunch of stuff, and it's just going to be super convenient because we don't have to do Craggy Peak, Zodiac Clock, Tap Runes. So yeah, that was like the next goal, and Plexa found what we dubbed the Miracle Bridge. wedging yourself into like a corner of the bridge, and then tapping in a certain direction would make Matthew walk like sideways off the bridge, and usually you would land on the shore, like the riverbank. But eventually he was able to actually get out of bounds and walk on the river, which then let you walk on the mountains. The whole map is open for you, pretty much. So that was that. I think the next thing that happened was that Fulgur, in the region where I found the forest clip, which sucks, I'm glad we don't have to do it anymore, Fulgur found another bridge clip right before Goma Highlands, I believe it's called. Alright, have a nice Father's Day. Enjoy. Yeah, so Fulgur found the bridge clip there, which was like way easier than the stupid forest clip. There was also a save and quit method for the forest clip, but this was just straight up better. So then we were like, oh, it's not just this one miracle bridge. There's more bridges. And stuff pretty much just escalated from there. It's just like, if that bridge works, what about this one? So we found a couple more in Ayothe region, AJ. We found some... we found one on Yamata, because, you know, Yamata has 2 bridges, and we figured that would be nice, because you would just instantly walk on the ocean. I think Plexa found that one. Yeah, I guess another interesting thing to note about the forest save and quit method for getting out of bounds there is that you would fall below the world, similar to how Endless Wall glitch works. You just fall below the world, and eventually when you hit certain terrain, it pops you up. That's actually a very, very important development, because as it turns out, there's a lot of places that you can go, where if you run off of a mountain, Matthew will like float for a bit, until eventually he falls down. But in that floating state, his shadow disappears, and if you do a save and quit then, restart your game, when you load back into the game, you'll always fall through the world. And we're going to use that to skip to Apollo Ascent in like a very, very fast way. So that's the thing. I also noticed this weird behavior when I had gotten close to the Endless Wall, in the sense that I was able to clip through everything in the Morgul region at Belensk. I was able to just walk right past it, so I was like, oh. That was actually the first time I got there out of bounds, so I was like, I guess this place just doesn't have collision post-eclipse. Nope, we just somehow triggered a new clip state. So Plexa also ran into that, and we were like, we need to get to Talon Peak, because we need to get magma shards to activate Balance Runes, to activate the eclipse, because we need the boats. And yeah, that's the strat there. We activate no clip, we walk through land, we be careful not to clip back onto normal land, because that would, you know, make us unable to reach Talon Peak. Yeah. That's mostly it. We've just been breaking this game right in half. Various people finding various clips. It's a big community effort. I need to drink something. So yeah, the plan right now is we get Sveta early. We Death Warp out of there, because we used to think Sveta early required Cold Snap. Because you can enter through the ruins backwards, so you trigger the cutscene of her leaving, and then you backtrack through the dungeon, and then you will end up at the start of the dungeon, where you can enter Terraia, deliver the elegant bag, and get Sveta. But then we were like, okay, our Death Warp point is now in Terraia. And that was a problem, because we didn't have any clips in that region. So we used to think it was impossible, but then... yeah, some more thinking and some more clips later, we've decided that, okay, we can just... no clip straight to Tip Runes, instead of going through Terraia. Trigger the Sveta cutscene where she gives you the elegant bag. Then we can go to Terraria, deliver the bag. And then next time we enter Tep Ruins, we could get Sveta. So basically, we deliver the bag, we exit Tep Ruin or Terraria, the normal path on the west, clip through the bridge there, go to Carver's camp, go back to Tep Ruins, because both places have bridge clips. And yeah, then we get Sveta and we die. And then we have Sveta in Carver's camp. We don't have to go back to Terraria, where we would lose her. And we're also not stuck in Tep Ruins by not having Cold Snap. It's amazing. So Sveta joins us at level 22, while the rest of the party is level 6. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's been so many clips that we found. Insane. And like, it's not just finding clips, it's also finding setups for clips. Like, one person will find the clip and then someone else will be like, oh, here's a visual cue for it, you know? It's good. It's very nice. So yeah, we are going to skip the Psynergy Training Grounds because we don't need the Compa Gate card. We'll get Grip and Jolt. And we didn't use to get Jolt. But we have to get Jolt now because we skip Doldrum and we skip Sirocco because we have no reason to go to Border Town. And we have no reason to go to the Zodiac Clock. With this route, Doldrum is the biggest detour. It's the slowest Djinn you could possibly get. It's a shame because Doldrum is useful, but it didn't actually change too much about the in-game fights. I'm expecting to struggle with some of these bridge clips because I don't have all clips perfectly practiced and setups memorized. So I'm definitely expecting to lose a bunch of time to that, but for the most part this is like a route demo. A first draft, so to speak. It's fair to not like it as much, but I do still think it's, at the very least, a very fun game. And the speedrun just got a whole lot more interesting, so yes, it's gonna be a good time. It also still has a lot more charm compared to a lot of other JRPGs, in my opinion. Watching Plexus stream on the side, he is running the last age. So yeah, we have to do this section normally. As it stands, we can only clip out of bounds on the world map. Consistently. There have been instances where people have clipped in other places. But so far nothing that we can use in Lookout Cabin yet. Yeah, I think the graphics look really charming. If it ran at a higher internal resolution, I think that already would help it look even better. Yeah, when I saw that wooden bridge, I was like, ice emoji. But no. Unfortunately, that didn't turn out to be a thing. Because collision in maps like this, like dungeons, towns, whatever, is a lot more grid-based. There's a lot less, like, janky angles that you can get stuck on and everything. The main reason we're gonna break towns and dungeons is if we can somehow get, like, high speed to clip through objects. Because if you go fast, you can't clip through stuff. And some people have managed it with just running speed, but nothing on camera or anything that can be replicated, unfortunately. So I started the game, the first 25 minutes are unchanged, or like the first 27 minutes, and then instantly shit gets crazy. Nice. Sometimes I try to be too far away from that when I cast move and it doesn't connect. Alright, let me just make sure I'm not forgetting anything here. So in Tanglewood we do the character switch. I used to do the character switch too late and that kind of messes things up. Stand by Imagine, swap those two. It's kind of funny seeing everyone call him baby. I very strongly believe that they intended for this game to be a full story, like standalone game, and then they kind of ran into time or budget constraints, and then they decided to split it into 2 games, but then the second game was never made. It's very sad. It's like, I'm confident they intended to have the boat float, because it has freaking wings, and like with that also access other areas, and like resolve the whole synergy, whole like black hole, vortex, whatever plot point. Probably wanted to give Eolio and Himi more of a chance to shine, but yeah, I think they kind of just had to quickly finish what they had, and they wanted to continue it in the 4th game. Yeah, the story feels kind of not as good. I'll say that. I like most of the characters though. Like Himi is still very cool. The game just doesn't treat her as being very cool. Eolio could have been pretty interesting, seeing more of his pirate characteristics, interactions, but yeah, didn't really have much of a chance to shine. Terrell's just a dumbass, of course, but like all the other characters I like Matthew is whatever, silent protagonist. Karis is good. I mean, I guess Reef is inferior to Noel, but he's okay. Sveta is fantastic. Amity, I think it's kind of cool. Yeah. Like, I really think he could have had it could have been handled a lot better, and people would remember the characters being, or would remember them more fondly. But yeah, I think the game was kind of rushed. Everyone calling him baby is very amusing to me. I can definitely feel it in my voice that I streamed for 9 hours yesterday. Yeah, I fully agree. Yo, shoutouts to Fulgur for this one. That one hidden tile, making all the difference. Oopsie. Definitely just inverted what I had to do there. Very important, yes. So we still get the Bramble Seed. We use a lot of Psynergy items. There's a bunch we miss out on, like the oil drop in Patcher's Place, the Weasel's Claw and Poor Drago, but for the most part we still get them and we use them in battles. So shoutouts to Isaac and Garrett for being high level, so we can easily run away here. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Apollo Sanctum. Apollo Ascent, Apollo Sanctum, Apollo Lens, like the whole area is very, very good. Also Zodiac Clock is just very cool puzzles. Not as interesting the first time, or the second time, but hey, we can skip it in the speedrun. That's kind of cool. Balance Ruins is also pretty cool. That one we do still do, so that's nice. I also just love that there's actual consequences in this game. Like, people actually die, you know? Like, the only people who die in the first two games are like Saturos, Monardi, Kars, Agatio. Oopsie. I was supposed to put Karis in slot 1 as well. Let me just do that. I do wish this game ran at 60 FPS. Sometimes it's a bit unresponsive compared to the first two. Kinda. I personally don't really think it's that bad. Like, the characters look very cartoony, which I think is most of what makes it feel more playful. But I do think it's trying to tell like a pretty, for the most part, pretty serious story. That's a pretty early encounter. So yeah, pretty soon things are about to go down. Note to self, Matthew has the Bramble Seed instead of Karis. That's because I did the character switch too late. Yeah, like, this intro is actually somewhat of an example of that. Like, they really think Tyrell's gonna fucking die. Or at least Garrett thinks that. And Isaac's just like, no, he's still alive, he's still alive. I don't remember that, but that's amazing. So we use ground so it can't defend. And also just to make sure it doesn't get an action. And then we kill it. Boom. Karis, really? I think Karis is a very good character. The one level-headed, responsible individual in the party. Oops, I did not mean to still be tabbed into that. Yay, time save. Yeah, it's like they put Matthew in charge, but really Karis is the one doing all the work. Beating up Tyrell when he needs to be beaten up. It's such a shame that we don't get to see Karis yeet Tyrell on the ground. Such a great moment. Alright, so note to self, go there, clip again, go there. Carver's Camp, Fever, get chill. Okay, that route still indicates going to the back of Tepper Rooms, but we don't do that. Now we go to Comfort Rooms, okay. I also love when, oh god, what's his name? Ikran? And Kraden are having a moment and she's just like, can someone tell me what's going on? Because they're just having a laugh together. Like when you can't even rely on the old man to be responsible. Okay. I really need to format this nicer before I release these notes to the public. I think it's just old man humor, just laughing about nothing. Yo, Falcons, thank you for the host. Good luck with your exams. Hope it goes well. Kraden is the biggest baby. Yeah, kinda. He's a scientist. But yeah, I guess not responsible. Just like, how interesting, he almost died. I wonder what would have happened. Hey Reef, could you get a bit closer? You're so cold? I don't want to say I want to trade, but I also prefer not being warm. Yeah, it was. I fully believe they intended to close up that plot point and they just didn't have the time or budget to do it. Yeah, like if I say how warm it is here, you're gonna be like, oh, that's nothing. But I'm warm, okay? Yeah, I'd be cool with some 11 degrees weather. Yeah, like Yumi is cool, she just has a lot of untapped potential. Note to self, say no to Flint. Did you know that Komodo Hype and PogChamp are not identical emotes? They look slightly different. Here we go. Oh, almost. I always forget about this cutscene. So half an hour to get out of here, of which 7 minutes is literally non-interactive cutscene. Gosh, I hope I remember the setup for this. I'm kinda thinking I don't, hang on. I forget, do you line up on the left or on the right of the bridge? Left side. There we are. So, we get to the world map, we instantly go out of bounds. That's how we roll nowadays. Take the encounter reset. Shouldn't take the encounter reset, because Gust cutscene. Oops. Today I learned. Not today I learned, I just forgot about it. Come on, Gust, hurry up. Don't even have to encounter reset, I've barely accumulated steps there. Alrighty, so we go not up there, we go down here behind the camp. And then we take an encounter reset here. Get fever, which is going to be a broad, nice quick attack. Yeah, we've been pretty busy. Now if I don't get an encounter back to here, shame. Alright, no encounter reset then. That means I'll probably... Nope, didn't get another one. So now we pick up Chill. Because Mercurygen are still pretty good. Thank you, thank you. Good luck at work. Hope you have a good day. Mercurygen are cute. So we got a little cutscene exiting this place, but it's okay. We would have gotten it at some point or another. Kid's still just hanging out there. So now we walk like that to go to the back of Konga Gates. hate that mountain. Tend to really get stuck on it. Oh dang, we still got an encounter there. That's quite unfortunate. So we go in here to get flour. And then we'll have our Ramses. Ramses is pretty nice to have. So we might get an encounter here, but that's just the way it's gonna be. I definitely want him having Earthquake. It's a pretty big encounter. So these enemies are no joke. If that attacked Karis, she would have died. The early game is very scary. Oops, I forgot I set all her Venus Gin on standby. Alright, hopefully... oh, look, there's another encounter. Caught by surprise as well. Run chances are okay-ish now. Alright, so we do half Compa Ruins. And now we peace out. Should I heal? I should definitely heal. I could've, but I didn't have Ramses, so I didn't really want to do that. Spidey Bros are kinda scary. Alright. So we get grip and we get bolt. Jolt, not bolt. I definitely should add more maps to my notes, rather than one cluttered mess. Like on one image. I should have it over multiple images. Notes are a work in progress, but I'll release them when they're in a more usable state. Very nice. No time to drink. So yeah, Compa Ruins itself still fairly uneventful. Still bad music. always do this in the wrong order. That's number 1. So now we activate the Jupiter wing. Shoutouts to the top screen, always showing which Jinn are standby. Made me realize, oh, I didn't do that yet. I pressed the A button, thank you. I like these little panels. I think they're pretty cute. They're also very lenient, thankfully. Elven shirt. Who's that gonna go to for now? We're not sure. Please no corner. I got cornered. I mean, I swapped the Elven shirt around quite a bit. I'm not sure where it should go early game. At the moment I'm thinking Matt so he can outspeed Jolt. I don't think he would otherwise. There's Spire, that's kind of nice. And one more. Come on. Slippery blocks. I guess I'll do the Elven shirt trade on getting grip. I'm really curious what kind of time I'm gonna be looking at. Like, I imagine I'll mess up some clips, and maybe some stuff will give me trouble that didn't give me trouble in my route playthrough. But I feel confident about saving like an hour. At least. Aside from being scary, early game is still not really eventful. Also, like, I slept quite a bit, I feel, but I still don't feel like super... I still feel like I'm kind of exhausted from pushing myself so much over the past week. Should definitely take it easy in the coming week. And also be able to focus on work again. Alright, making our way up to get Grip, and then get Jolt. Jolt is a friend. I like Jolt. Notes say Brambleseed Ramses. Yeah, Kara should be using the Brambleseed, definitely. I'll make sure it's there for now. What do we override? Stats. So normally we don't get jolts, because we don't really have to. And because it's normally slower, because we have to travel quite a bit back to solve Marswing. But now we just Brambleseed Ramses it in the face. Actually, no, he might be faster than Karis. That would be unfortunate, but let's find out. Yeah, okay. Maybe Elven Shirts and Math is not the way to go. Jolt gets some action anyway. Okay, good to know. There's some XP. Alright, that's the levels we'll have to get Sveta. Should have done that. Actually, I should do a fake summon. Let's do that. That's a good encounter to Death Warp on. Maybe. Zombies can be so scary, but then they also can be not scary, apparently. Kill me. Thank you. Stop being tapped into your notes. Wait, no. Okay, the movement we do now... So we don't revive anyone, because we have to Death Warp again soon. And the encounters we're gonna face are gonna destroy us anyway, healed or not. Gonna encounter reset, otherwise I'll die on the next encounter that I do get. There we are. Okay, so now to Tepe entrance, which I will do through the bottom route. I made this right and I still have to look it up. Like I wrote this right document, I didn't make all of the routes. Come on. So what I'm gonna do here is make a quick safety save. Because you can get soft locked here if you're not careful. And also if I get an encounter that would just be quite sad. Shouldn't, but possible. Cool, so now we are at Tepe Ruins. Anything that we encounter here will destroy us. So I might throw in a few more safety saves. Actually, I can just encounter reset on the next room. Yeah, that'll be fine. Previously, I didn't do this encounter reset, and then Reg was like, wow, I definitely do that. So the reason we get Grip is, first off, we need it for the rest of the game. And this kind of just worked out better routing-wise, because if we get Sveta first, you have a hard time Death Warping at Compa Ruins. The alternative is doing backwards Tepe Ruins, which takes a long time, so... Hey, who are these two people? I've never seen them before. So yeah, we may have just skipped a lot of the game. We will come back, but we've kind of just skipped to the middle and then came back. And then we will come back. While we're here, we also get Fury from Terraria, because we need some Marstian to make up for missing Forge and missing Cinder. Cinder we could theoretically get, but it would be a bit out of the way at that point. I, for one, opted not to get it. So there's the item that we need to get Sveta in our party soon. So we go up here. Climb down here. And then extend the vine so we can come back here very, very easily. Mind you, Matt's still at 1 HP. So just from entering this town from the top, it's triggering these events rather than the events that happen when you first enter the town from the west side. That's a very common theme in this game. Depending on how you enter a room, decides which cutscenes to trigger. Here's your bag. Yes, exactly. So all these cutscenes where you see someone stepping out of Matthew and then going back in, those are not like party, leave, or enter events. But there is one like that in Passage, which is how we get Reef. Reef briefly leaves you as he gets very enthusiastic about the clouds of Passage, like the thing that generates the clouds, basically. So we use that to get Reef instead of the backside of Compa Ruins, as we originally thought that we would have to do. Which is great, because those cutscenes do take some time. And we don't have to do them. So on our way to get Fury, we have to do some other stuff. We have to see Sveta. Who could that be? Growth up here. This town is kinda laggy. Never quite noticed that. Oops. Make the naked sheepy warm with the fire. And then Fury. Fury we normally skip, so it's kind of cool that we have some variety now. Alright, so we've been in this town, which means this is our death war point, so I could be a bit riskier trying to get this clip. Speaking of, I hope I can get it. And then we get ourselves down here. I'll do a save on that slot. Actually, I don't have to do it like this. Yo, thank you for the host, Emmy. I just have to get back to Carver's camp. But I feel like this is a decent way to do it. What route do I take? Think. I'll take... Ah, that just put me back in. Never mind. I was getting confused with the later version of the clip that we have to do, but right here we could get encounters. And that's not an attacks first, so... Now I'm glad I did make that save, actually. Next time I'll go a bit higher up to walk on the cliff. This is very much still version 1.0 of the route. I can kind of like walk, and then walk around like that, and then that should approximately put us in the right place. I think. Oh, that put us inbounds here. Never mind. Okay, let's do this differently. Let's try doing my route to Harappa, and then from there we will walk. Because the route to Harappa kind of just ends up working out pretty well. And there's no encounters being generated here, only in some parts where you're like close to the normal terrain. So there we have Compa Ruins. And we're going back to Grover's Camp. So now our Death Warp point is here. Now we go back to Tepa Ruins to get Sveta, and then we Death Warp to here. Once again, I'll take the bottom path. Bottom path is just a lot safer. Way less encounters being generated. Once again, I'll do a safety save before this one, because if you get stuck on the top of that mountain, you're stuck. No encounters to Death Warp off of. You gotta be careful. Hey, it's me. I'm doing good. It's gonna be very, very fun to finish a run of this. There we are. As soon as Matthew's shadow disappears, you're pretty much safe to travel the way you want to travel. Avoid Teraya, very important detail. No encounter. Take the vine back up. I'm trying to clip my way to Sveta, which is basically to victory, yes. So we've delivered the bag. Come back here, and as we approach the statue, it's like, hey, you kept your promise, cool, I'll join you. So the first character to get swapped out is going to be Matthew, which is contrary to what I did in the routing playthrough. So my notes also don't fully line up anymore, but should be good. So now we Death Warp to Carver's Camp. Stand by Jin, because she comes with 5 of them. Actually, I want to keep... Actually, no, that's not going to do anything. I want to do that. So I can fake summon. Fake summons are a very quick way to die. Sveta has a lot of HP, so... Oh frick, that's an actual summon. Haha, joke's on me. Oops. Oops. Now that's a good encounter to Death Warp off of. Why you gotta dodge Sveta? Come on. Thank you. So, we're still not gonna revive people. Sveta can just get revived on her own. But for now, we kind of want... Whoa. Alright, note to everybody, look into that. Where are we going now again? Out of bounds to get teleport. Oh, I was supposed to teleport to Harappa. I did my route wrong. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. Anyway, we're going to Harappa, so we're gonna traverse this mountain again. Where are we going to Harappa again? Do we have to do anything there? By Kiran Water. We don't actually care about Kiran Water. Yeah, I did my route wrong. But for now, we're just gonna... Actually, okay, we're fine. We do have a Thor. I could fight encounters here, but I could also just run. I think running's kinda the way to go. I can't imagine this XP to be very worth it. Oh, Sveta herself is still dead. Ha! Good joke, me. Excellent joke. I was like, oh yeah, Sveta will live. No, she's literally dead. There we are. I'm kind of thinking, at the very least, I don't care enough about the Kiran Water right now to go out of my way to go get it. Yes. Kind of an important detail. So there's the back exit of Kompa Ruins. Yeah, exactly. Here we are, once again. That'll give me an extra encounter. So if Matt dies, we're completely fine with that. We only decide to revive people before Ether, because then we can get Ether XP, but all the random encounters up until Power Temple are not necessary. Whereas Reef, he's waiting for us at the top of Passage Town. I mean, his spirit will leave our body and then we recollect it. Shout out to just being able to push that. Actually, we should revive in time for Bark. True. So I have decided that I don't believe in the Blow Mace anymore. Even armor is like not really worth. Yeah. The only weapons we care about are weapons on Sveta. So Matt's still at 1 HP and he's gonna get swapped out for Reef as soon as we get Reef. So now, with everybody being alive again, our run chance on this next encounter that we get is gonna be not as good. But hopefully still good enough. Good. It only counts your alive, not asleep party members' levels for average party level calculations. Hey, who is that guy? So this interaction, he actually leaves your party and joins you again here, and that's what's allowing us to get him without compa backside. Downside is this also killed the Reefless. We used to be able to skip Reef in theory by just giving Karis or Tyrell enough Jin to get Douse, and then we could get Amity. But we can't avoid this cutscene happening. Because we need to get the tree flute from this place. It's so sad. I didn't split for Bark, oopsie. Still bad at splitting. Nothing new about that. Yeah, quite sad about Reefless being gone. So now we have Reef. So that's neat. We do actually use him because he joins us at level 10, question mark. Which is better than Matthew, so that's gonna be higher average level. And Matt doesn't actually do anything notable. He exists. And Reef can exist slightly better. Plexa swapping out Karis for Reef. And I disagree. I also don't want it to be true. But mostly I doubt it's better. But swapping out Matthew immediately and swapping out Reef when we get Amity, I think that's the play. He really is. Like, his Earthquake is useful in Compa Runes, and then he loses all usefulness. Not a big fan of Karis calling Matt baby, because that also has different implications. Shout out to the sound of soul. Yay, cutscenes. I hope you like cutscenes. I do. A lot of cutscenes. At least we have a cat. I like her. So the biggest time save split I think is gonna be on Sludge. I also added this one. Plexa doesn't believe in early Lonely Island. I think it's kind of convenient. But I'm also not convinced that it's faster, necessarily. It's convenient. I just can't... I don't know. Like, maybe you would die at Snowdrift, go back to Yamata, Yamata clip to Felicime, Felicime to Lonely Island. No, but we're stuck on Lonely Island. No, we're not stuck because we have Amy. Like, we would have to walk to Tanfon. I don't know, man. But like, I don't like having to go through Tanfon because just, I mean, I guess he believes in a Lonely Island bridge clip, and I currently do not. That's a big difference. Meanwhile, we are mashing. Nothing new here. This is just the biggest cutscene focus in the game, and it's still very much in place. Because we need to get Amity, we need the Soul Mask. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it just doesn't look like it's gonna work, but maybe. Miracles have happened, so... Shout out to Miracle Bridge. Come on, get up. Stop it. I just want to talk to this guy. Let me make sure I know exactly what to do. Alright, so... There you go. That should be correct. Okie doke. So we should have a pretty decent average level here. So our run chances are pretty good. Flint. Wait, what did I do? Oh, I didn't stand by Bark, because that wasn't in the setup correctly. Well, I mean... I need to update that picture. Oh. I removed my Ether Split because it's inconsistent where you'll encounter him. But still, it's still the same kind of splits. Wow. And like, this is not the major time save point, it's because we also got Sveta, but... yeah, crazy. Just every split at this point should be straight up faster. Alright, some more cutscenes. Fan is still blowing hair to my face, but I need it to live. Let's have a look how... Wait... Pure Spirit is hosting me. Wait, I didn't get a notification of that. What the hecky? I guess it's an auto host maybe. Where's Bluezer at? Oh, we just finished the intro. Nice. I'm just 3-finger mashing through this, or 2-finger rather, just like... Alright, so right now this is pretty straightforward. Everybody's mad. So Fulgur, was it Tyrell with 2 Mercurigen that gives you a void? And if so, what level threshold is there to get a void? Because I am thinking that might be worth it. Two of them. Okay, does he have it at level 7? At 6. Okay. I think I might do that. Because having a void... Actually, I guess the question is, does a void work on the overworld on the way to Aothei? Okay. I just hope that it actually works. Like after Ether, if we can avoid after Ether, that would be pretty beneficial. Shout out to Tyrell breaking his back. Okay, let's not forget to split on steel. You think so? I hope so. Probably does, but I'm not sure. Should I still 1 HP, Matt? Should definitely heal him before a boss fight happens. I guess the left one is being blocked by the railing. I'm gonna split. 19 minutes ahead. Not bad. Attack literally anyone else, please. I do swap him in for a quick near read. On Sand Prince, I think? Yo, nice 2 encounters. Oopsie. Alright, there, I only swap him in, so he used to get the experience. There's definitely a fight where I do need his narrate though. Oh yeah, that's gonna be swapped now that I have a Reef Mink party, but yeah, just as a mental note. So yeah, Elephant Shirt definitely goes to Karis at the start of the game. So let me see. Oh yeah, I do need to swap in. Because he will cast Nereid. At least in my routes. A lot of cutscenes in this part. How can those doors close again after the vines have grown? Yeah, it seems kind of inconvenient. Oh man, I'm kind of sleepy. Waiting for the action to start again. Yeah, I don't know. They kind of just they just like being shirtless. I mean, they live in a water village. I don't know. I guess they just want to be ready to jump into the ocean at any time with their crowns and gold accessories. Camera didn't die. I just am eating. Yeah, I think Fleet should be incorporated more. Always go the wrong way here. Alright, let's set up. In the room itself, of course. So we can sort him on. Yes, Bramble Seed goes on Tyrell. Who has you have a Bramble Seed? So this is where I do want to heal. Thor, Beast Form, Bramble Seed Narrate. I forgot to put the Elven Shard on Karis. That's actually problematic. Please don't kill anyone. Please don't. Thank you. Hope you like level up sounds, we're gonna get a lot of them during this run. Let's do it on this menu. So I should definitely have it on here from the beginning. Here we are. Let's see. Let's do... No, we don't have to heal. Unless we get CBS, we shouldn't die. Although I guess we run away from most encounters, so... But then it's also not a big deal if someone dies. I revived them at full health, so... I think we're kinda just chilling. I always think it's immediately there, like in the room to the top right there. Fair. I guess already being in the menu, I should have thrown a heal onto Terrell. Oh well. It says to equip this to Karis, but I think that's remnants of old nodes, because right now she has the Elven shirts. So until we have to swap the Elven shirt, I'm not gonna equip the kimono. Alrighty. Should have hotkeyed that. It's a very fast encounter. Might get another one before search. Double Hydra. It's good XP. Oh. Please still reach. Thank you. Oh, poor Surge just wants to be left alone. Banking on this killing the Lizard Fighter. Getting getting a lot more XP here this time than last time. To the point where I feel like I shouldn't even kill hydras anymore if I encounter them. Thor... Alright, there's our search. Not bad. This is not the way you're supposed to do it. God damn it. One day, I'll solve this puzzle right. Ah! Let's see. Yo, Stratgar. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Might be time save. Do be looking very blue, don't it? Sounds like a good weekend. I do, yes, very much so. Shadows to breath. So now, the character swap tutorial is the only proper break time that we still have in this run. Because we cut out the Arangoan prelude. So, might have to run to the bathroom? I think I should. Definitely should. Getting ready to jump up. Try to be fast about it. Is that a longer cutscene? Get a bucket? No. Yeah, maybe that cutscene is longer. 90 seconds, okay. When exactly does it start? Like, when can I walk away? Is it when it pans to the outside view of the walls coming up? Yeah, like, my intention has been to use Avoid with Amity after Ayutthaya. Once you had use on the mask, really? Okay, awesome. Well, individual enemies don't factor into Avoid working or not. It's based on a specific value assigned to each area. At least that's the way it works in the previous games. Could be different here. Enemies do have levels. That's what's used for running away calculations. But areas also have expected levels, and you need to be above the expected level to have Avoid work. Then again, we haven't confirmed that it works the same way in this game. It's just that a lot of things do work the same way between the games. So we're assuming it is just an expected level variable per area. Okay, so the Elven Shirt goes to Amity, so Karis gets her kimono. Yeah, I'll go to the bathroom during that Forge cutscene then. So this is where I would step away, if not for that other cutscene. Would you look at that? It's 6 characters. Wow, crazy. Gosh, imagine you couldn't swap characters until you've had this tutorial. Yeah, that's not a very long cutscene. That was like 40 seconds, I think. Yeah, okay, so... Let's throw in some heals. Alright, we have some swaps to do here. Eventually I'll have to optimize this. You also get... Oh yeah, you still need to swap out for you. So we have our 2 Thor users and we have our Boreas. Alright. I don't really care about Wish that much. To get between Reef and Amity there, right and left also just does the trick. Like, Wish is nice, but also with this setup, Karis has Fresh Breeze, which is also fine. Later in the game, sure, yeah. Hey. Yeah, I still need to optimize my Jhin trading. And like classes and stuff. Last time because of unfamiliarity with the menus. But that's fine. Like, this is also a run for the sake of getting experience and then adjusting my route and or notes where necessary, so I think we have a very solid basis. At least. Yoink. Amity needs to get 2 recoveries, of course. Why am I going that way? This is way faster. Why am I going this way? Still learning. Still learning. It's all good. I was like, that's a roundabout way to go to Passage. Yeah, because we don't go to Passage. Crazy. Man, if only we could literally just skip, like, clip through that wall. That would be so helpful. I even pressed B in between, I just happened to eat that one input. I mean... Is avoid active, yes or no? Maybe. That could have just been a very good raid. Ah, that's pretty nice, yeah. Tie butts. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I don't think this is active or like effective, but I did get some more XP in Power Temple than I did in my practice, like routing playthrough. So maybe it's actually working. Maybe it's working. Alright, so we have to get Vortex again because we skipped 3 and we only make up for 2. Or at least that's what I did in my practice routing playthrough. Yeah, Leafeon. So sad how that's just a necessary event. Can't just figure it out on your own. Alright, so I'm gonna need a judgment for this guy. Wait, my notes say double judgment. I don't think that's a possibility. I think it's just one judgment, right? Oh, okay, that's unfortunate about this setup. Temporary trade. Or did I? Hers are... Man, alright. Whatever. Please also work. Good enough. Alright, so now my menus are gonna look different. Because my route did not account for Vortex initially. Even though it definitely should. Let me see. So the next fight we have to do is Ice Queen. Oh, did it? Oh. Makes sense, but yeah, I also never noticed it actually happening. I definitely wanna... I feel like I should swap back, but I guess for now we'll hold on to them. More time lost from bad preparing, imagine. Oh, good. Alright, let's buy our dumpling. It's not the most efficient way around, but whatever. So a big time save coming up after Ice Queen. Oh gosh, how do I set up my menus? Oh, it's working. Nice. Even on the updated world. Very nice. Why am I going there? We are going here first. Right? Yeah, of course we are. Okay, break coming up. That's a great break cutscene. Whew. Ah, God. Did not realize this one was that long. I'm back. Yeah, Vortex takes a long time to get, unfortunately. But I still wanted the faster options for how many Jupiter Gin we need. Like, we need 12 of them for 4 eclipses. So yeah. Oh man. So we could go for a shopping trip. I must say no. Or maybe just Silver Circuit. I don't know, man. We have to be in there anyway. I think I'll do it. But I'll also get the bone armlet from Harappa Ruins. Where exactly is Prophet's Hat? Let's have a look. No, we still have to... No, we don't. Water's already flowing. Right at the Smiths in the jail. Okay, I think I know what you mean. No, we still have to get to... man, I'm getting overwhelmed now because I'm trying to look it up mid-run. I need to never fucking do that. But also, I'm just not very good at this puzzle. Yes, I know, you don't have to backseat me at everything I do, thank you. Sorry, I've been getting a bit annoyed at how everything I do you comment on immediately. Alright. I think I know where that is, and I don't think I care about it. I'll just get the silver circlets. Alright, now we should be good to go, right? Was to Harappa. Right. Don't know if I still have a void active. Don't know if it's even gonna work, but putting it out there. Just give it a try. Worst case scenario, I lost 1 second to casting it. That's looking pretty good. I realized I never picked up the aura drop here. Because I never death warped here, because I messed up my early game routing. Come on. Why is that staircase so picky? It should be so easy to just walk on it. Staircases in this game are weird. Okay, that extra movement might have caused me to get an extra encounter. We'll see. I will equip that in the next menu setting up for Ice Queen. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Nice run though. Okie doke. Karis gets the Zul ring, alright. First off, bark goes to you. Breath goes down here? Really? Do we not care about breath? Oh, right, we have one extra. I guess breath can stay, to be honest. You have that, you have that. We don't need that though. Yes, we do. Bark checkpoint, yes, okay. So right now equip. Okay, Pepper on herself. That goes to Karis. Over Whipbook. Swap in that. Alrighty, that should be it. Portal, Arid Scorch, Tiamat. Alright, what are you gonna do, Ice Queen? Shouldn't matter. We should have thoroughly tested its attack. Easy. Easy kill. The boost of Thor is gonna do a lot of damage. It's a lot of time loss. That was like a mix of unfamiliarity with the menus and also more level ups. I think that's definitely a factor. I got an encounter, which I normally don't. Yeah, I guess that's mostly it. Ice Queen to Amity is over into Amity. I'm not convinced the ladder is necessary, but we'll do it anyway. Sleep, get brick. Okay, yeah, I need to sleep first. silly collision. Oh, the merchant isn't there either at the moment. That's very interesting. I know that block is terrible. Looks so broken. But as it stands, it's only inconvenient. Now we go get brick. I know, earlier Rappa would be massive. Like, just get Sand Prince, go get Ice Queen, skip Amity. Just to try it out. Which I think I may have done last time too, but... just want to be sure. Okay, so now we out of bounds to Lonely Islands. Hoping I remember how I intended to navigate there. Safety save. This place scares me, what can I say? I believe that's the place. Game's broken, definitely. So what do we do now? This save and quit has a purpose. We fall through the worlds. And I went too low. Alright. Let's try again. And there we go. No search needed, just like that. We have everything we need to solve this one, so we might as well go here and just do it. Still debatable as to whether or not this is faster or not, but for now, it's a thing that I do. Nice thing is we'll be able to death warp at a relatively low level, because we have to death warp to get out of here. Slap the nose. Bonk. Yeah, we've been going at this game hard for the past week. bridges have really weird collision, which is something we have known. But it took me finding a seam clip for other people to look back into bridges as well. Yeah, we're about to do some crazier stuff as well when we get out of here. Believe it or not. As you'll see, my next split is the sludge split. Yeah, pretty much. We never have to meet Briggs in Port Drago, we never have to go to Border Town. There's a lot of places we can skip. Never have to go to Zodiac Clock, Craggy Peak, Clouds of Passage. So this is supposed to work, huh? It does. Nice. So we get that one early, it's not super significant, but we do have it. Now we Death Warp, and then we make our way to Sludge. One fail flea is always kind of nice. Oh, I didn't do anything to fix summon her. And then the rest should not be able to summon Judgments. These guys do a lot of damage, but they can also run away. Okay, now that we have lost our highest level party member, that one was very ballsy. I shouldn't have done that one. It's been a mess. Oh god, I almost fleed again. That one would have been successful, I think. It's been a big community effort. Alright, so now we're back at Terrarapa. Now we make our way to Phantasmal Vault, which means we should fix my party first off. Actually, is this fucking Memphis class? Yes, it is. Alright. Sveta, revive. There we are. Oh yeah, I should also equip my gear that I just picked up. So that's a bunch of resistance and stuff. This one just goes to Terrell for survivability. It's not very significant, but it's something. Okie doke. I will do one save before traversing the back of End as well. Might have been getting encounter steps there. Okay, no clip to climb on. Definitely want to be looking down there. Alright. I use the map to navigate, and I look at my own stream, and there it's pretty small. Okay, so y'all say like... Don't get an encounter, first off. That might have fucked it all up. Sure did. Alright, try again. That's why you make safety saves when you're about to do some sketchy stuff. Right. Don't fall into that ditch, because you will get stuck. I don't know, I think I'm just gonna take the route that I'm used to taking. Did I not activate no clip? No, there we are. Alright, so now we've activated no clip, which is a weird thing that happens when you get close to the endless wall. Alright. Go into the back of Kolaima. And then we pick up our stuff. Yo, Zana. Komodo butt. Alrighty. Anything we have to do before we enter? Nope. We're all good to go. So we take all fights. Most things will just die to a Thor. Everything dies to a Thor. Except maybe Chimera Mages. I mean, there's... Oh, Daisy's in there. I was gonna say you can see Daisy, but nope, she's not there. Not on chair either. Alright, Phantasma Bog. This is gonna be a big one. This split is gonna be a big boy. Good. But Daisy is a cutie, and she does have a butt, so... Fun facts. Anyway. Yay! Good. I'm glad. Yeah, I guess I can imagine those getting pretty pixelated. Sludge Lurk. That would be a good emote. Sludge is pretty cool. I wish we could just be like, oi, fucko. Just start fighting him right away. But I guess we would be missing out on a cool dungeon. So... Nice, I'm very glad about that. I mean, I do have to stream at 3500 kilobits per second. I mean, I guess I don't have to, but I do, and it looks good, so... Yes, that is indeed how you solve that puzzle. Good job, me, I remembered. Yeah, so we're pretty close to the sludge split, even though it's over an hour away. I've been getting very excited about this game. It's unreal. It's nice. It's so nice being passionate about something. Like, I didn't want to wait a whole week to do my first run, because I probably would not have been able to do that. Alright, I was supposed to do the other one first. Still don't know the solution. Yeah, I've been going hard at this game. And it's been so much fun. So I want to make sure we have one Thor, which we already do. And then we do that. And that's gonna be a rainbow kill. That's not a rainbow kill because he's too fast. Never mind. What did I do differently here? The Soul Ring, I guess... Earlier in the notes it did say to give him the Soul Ring. But I guess that was before routing this fight. Yeah, I did put it on Amity, because the notes told me to. This is where the notes need to be checked. Oh wait, can you just crypto that? Really? I'm not sure. I feel like that's like a different elevation, so it wouldn't let you grip to it, but maybe you can. I should definitely try that out next time. Because that would be a slightly quicker way down. Next step. Freeze it. Too far away? Okay. Let me see, what agility order do I need for the next fight? It says Elvenshire to Sveta, which I guess I can do. I just need to be sure everybody outspeeds Sludge, but especially Sveta. God damn it. One day I'll learn how to play this game. One fucking day. Didn't set up my gen again. Nah, that's not gonna be worth it. I'm sorry, that's a lot of XP that I'm missing, but I don't have my Thor ready to go. Silly mistake. That's bad luck. Jeez. Alright. That's a shame, that would have been a lot of XP. Oh well. I'm pretty sure I can literally just kill this. Punch it. Man, that's a low XP encounter. Man. Oh well. So let me see. I'll have a quick look at agility values. Okay, so Sveta with the Elven Shirt I think should be faster. Also, it definitely should have been a Frostbite. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, so we're gonna do Elven Short Sword and then we'll have a look at our agility values. Bonus Bramble Seed? Ooh. Potentially kind of spicy. I did not notice. So we have a Thor, Sweet Punch. Really? We only throw Thors at this thing? I guess we do. You need to have Bark, you need to have a Weasel's Claw. Let's do our menu. Weasel's Claw is currently on you. One more recovery. That's really it, huh? We do have a meteor. I suppose we should consider routing a meteor. Sludge is kind of scary. I didn't do the Elven Shirt yet. Who has the Elven Shirt currently? That would be you. Oh, you have both things right now. No wonder you're so friggin' fast. Agility values. 1 and... No, that's fine actually. Unfortunate. And a heal. Alright, so we're definitely gonna use that meteor. I forgot that that is actually already routed in. Swap out Amity for you. Oh, another heal. How interesting. God, that's a lot of damage for just being not the main enemy. We want Amity to get the XP. Let's throw this extra stuff in there because I don't think I routed around heal and double, or like double heal and sludge shields, but it's fine. This is gonna be a very epic split when it finally happens. See, this is why we want this XP on Amity, because we're actually going to use him, and it's a lot of XP. Oh my god. This tweet? What tweet? Yeah, pretty much. People worry too much about what's in other people's pants. Alright. Get ninja garb. Second floor in. Equip to Sveta, question mark? I don't know, notes, do we? Eh. So that makes her slower, but then this frees up Elven Shirt 4. She has a kimono, I guess Amity. Amity can kill some stuff in the overworld. Alright, Sana, good luck. Yeah, we totally can. It's just hanging out there. Oh no, I can imagine. I can hella imagine that being pretty complicated. I don't know what we want to shortcut, so we'll do this for now. Nah, we're just running. I should have my trusty setup. Sure, I'll throw a throw at it. Should still kill the bear. Doesn't kill the bear. Good to know. I am not sure what triggers the gate to be open, truthfully. But I can't imagine it's just beating Sledge. Would be good to check that though, for sure. It's your chance to shine, Amity. Wow, got him! That's what he's good for. He's good for killing Squirrel Fangs. So we have to tag this place so we can then proceed to Death Warp. Right, I'm not sure if you were there when I was talking about it, but I ended up being a Jupiter Djinn short and a Mercury Djinn excessive, so I once again decided to get Vortex and skip out on Spouts. So that's what I'm gonna do. Yes it is. That's the one. It's the one where you have to move like a million things. Or like move the same statue like 4 times. Yeah, because I guess the route forgot to make up for Sirocco. Because we're missing Sirocco, Doldrum, and then I guess I also decided to skip Vortex, not realizing... Oh yeah, we only get 2 to make up for it. I was like, oh yeah, we get Jolt and we get Puff. But then I also was like, oh yeah, we can skip Vortex. No, we shouldn't skip Vortex. So that ended up being quite awkward with Eclipse cycling on the final bosses. I made it work. It was just super jank. Alright, so that's that place tagged, so when we Death Warp after Talon Peak, we will come back there. There's a chance to shine, Amity. Get him! Nice one. Alright. So we get gears. What do we need for gears? Thor and Speed Punch. Easy. There's a Mauler included. I'm gonna peace out. Oh yeah. Of course. Punch it in the face. And throw it in the face. Not gonna lie, I've once again forgotten the setup for this. It's top left, right? Not top right. Because it's bottom right or it's top left. Right? I'm so bad at remembering things. Top right. Freak, okay. Okay, with this one, we're also gonna run away from because we don't have Summer. Oopsie. That should be... nope. This should be the easy one, but maybe I'm just doing it incorrectly. I forget the visual cue. Let me pull up my documents. Good speedrun. Yeah, it is there, so... he's just barely like hanging out there. Definitely not this far down. Come on. Maybe? No. I feel like I'm just not getting stuck in the right pixel. Is that it? That's it. Jeez. Nope, still an encounter. Alright, I'm guesstimating that Dire Wolf should die to this target. Yay. Alright. I'm glad this clip worked at all, but like, jeez. Definitely not easy, yeah. Okay, so now we're gonna walk a whole bunch to get out of bounds to the Endless Wall again. And... from Endless Wall, no clip to Talon Peak. I hate not having the map properly aligned here. Because I do have the memory of a goldfish, so... that is indeed not the way to go. Supposed to go further left. Okay, that's just this region's encounter. Interesting that that reaches that far out. Okay. So we go down here. That looks familiar. It's a bit overwhelming. Like, this whole route is kind of overwhelming. Don't enter Harvest Camp. Yeah, maybe. Alright. Alright, that should be good. I'll take my override again because I'm more comfortable with it. Go up here. Yay! Talon Peak, just like that. Do I have my gen set up? I do. That should be decent XP. Last time on this split because I guess the route just kind of works out differently. And also I struggled, so there's definitely potential for time save here, but yeah, there just is. Like we would skip. Dang, was I really that slow that I would have been faster had I just gone through threat cutscenes? Oh, I'm not ready for an encounter yet, so goodbye. But yeah, that could have been like significantly better. Up we go. Look at my notes as to what's coming up. Ellipse. And the T attack would have been a trick. Good to know. Poke it on the head. Please tell me I set up my gen. I didn't. Griffins are good XP though. Note to self, stop forgetting to not set up the grip is used so much in this game, there's no way we'll ever end up skipping grip. How do we set up for Mountain Road? At turn 1 we want a meteor. I disagree with their strats here. Also, I didn't have to walk around backwards. Surely it would make a lot more sense. Yeah, sure. Sure. Surely it would make more sense to swap out Karis, because she's the one that can get one-shots. I mean, no one really can get one-shot with our strats, or with Bark. I do believe I need a faster Karis. You currently have the Zolring, you don't need the Zolring. Alright. Where's Gears gonna go? I guess it can go there. We'll make her tank here. Let's make her tank here. But first let's heal. Helps a bit. Okay, so you're gonna use Bark there. We should be good to go. Alright. Long cutscene and then rock fight should be one turn and one action. Like a turn, full turn and one action for me, which is one action for me, the rock. BRB. Man, don't have enough time to eat during this dialogue. Oh my god, Reg, yes. Like a body pillow of Chalice while she's just standing right there and just gets super awkward. Definitely. Oh yes, it's so slow. It's not that slow, but it's slower than any of the other T4 summons. I want to believe in my strats, but also just to be sure. Wait, why did... Okay, I did kill it. I hate how it doesn't say the text. Legitimately made me doubt myself again. time for a lot of level ups. Let's see, Paphos Boreas Judgments. I shouldn't heal Mount, actually. Shouldn't have healed anyone. Made the same mistake again. I just extended the Death Warp. My bad. I keep thinking gym fights are actually dangerous. But they're not, unlike the first two games. So now we want a Death Warp back to Belensk. Oh wait, there was nothing here. We need to retreat back to the start of the dungeon, and there we can die. Actually, let's do that instead. Kill me! But this is not going to be a very fast Death Warp. Oh. Not bad, not bad. Terrible, come on, dude. Why are you sabotaging the run? So all of this party should be low level. But I'm not gonna risk trying to run again. Nice. Not too shabby. Alright, so now we go in this direction. Off we go. Bye, Spout. I'm sorry. I'll miss you being stuck in balance forever. So all of that was just so I could get these shards right here. So I can enter Belensk Ruins without needing to activate the musician side quest. Main quest, really. So we go up here, place the magma shard into the thing. And then we get Sveta. Wow, crazy. In reality, we get 5 levels added to Sveta. Because we already have her. And she's supposed to come back stronger, so... plus 5 levels. For free. Still a lot of cutscenes, but for the most part this game is very high action now. It's mostly the parts at Passage, Caucho and Iothe that's like kinda really slow. What's Plexa doing? I can't tell. So it would have been nice if we could also skip these cutscenes, but hey, then we would also miss the Sveta level up, so not a big deal. Any notes here? Not really, huh? Chasm is just double Thor. And then we have set up for Ablator's Chalice. Okay, so this part's gonna be pretty chill. I mean, I did 2 runs of this, I think. Did I? I think I did. But yeah, that was also a lot of time save. But yeah, the only time in an optimized setting we'll ever see an hour saved, unless we manage to skip or get into Harappa Ruins early, then we'll see another massive skip. Or if we can skip the boats. There are definitely still possibilities, so I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't be too confident about that. Because boat skip would be massive. Because we don't have to do this entire dungeon. We don't have to do Talon Peak. If we can boat skip. Sub 4? No. No. Sub 6, yes. Sub 530? I think so. Don't think it's in the sub 5 region though. Like, we've had most of our time save in the Sledge Split. Like, between here and here, that's potentially a bit more time save, but yeah. Potentially a bit more time save here too. About the same as TLA, I would say so, yeah. There's still a definite time save. I mean, I've already done Lonely Island, so that's one piece of gear that I don't have to get. We do this in a more efficient way, I think. We don't get encounters on the way to these places. That's gonna be massive. No encounters on the way to Apollo Ascent. Plexa's talking about save and quitting so you get 0 encounters in Apollo Ascent itself. Which is crazy. Yeah, I definitely did do 2 runs of that, and I was like minus 54 minutes, I think. I remember now, my first run got destroyed by a Chaos Chimera. So right now it's gonna be like dripping... Not really dripping time save, but like... Not just like one giant wave of time save, it's gonna be consistent time save starting from Blados Chalice, I think. Maybe time save in this split too from Death Warping. Come on. Yeah, this dungeon is cool. It's also long, but it is cool. Not the best way to walk, but whatever. Bonk. Yeah, that's gonna be more time save on Chasm. Still don't know how to say it, if it's Chasm or Chasm. I don't know. What a friend. Bonk. Chasm. Alright. Goodbye, Chasm. It's pretty fun, dude. Yeah, English is fun. I mean, Dutch is also has similar issues. So this split on its own might actually be... Well, it should be about the same, theoretically. Just a different setup before the fight, and potential for stuff to go worse because we don't have Doldrum to keep them in check. But for the most part, this should be a pretty neutral split coming up. Same with Gloomscorpness. But after that, once we get the boats, I guess it's still gonna be the same until we get Himi. But post Himi should definitely be time save on every split. Except maybe between Chaos Hound and Chaos Chimera. I should start looking into how I do my setup. So that's our starting point. Okay. Surely we can have one Venus on Karis, although then that will make her slower, so maybe that's not ideal. That Neptune is a back. Oh, that's okay. That backup Neptune is no longer gonna work without spouts. Let me see. We already have 2 Thors, which doesn't really leave any room for more. Okay, so this backup no longer works. Can only be a Nereid. Laws of physics don't apply. So Taro gets the kimono and the soul. Sveta gets the ninja garb, I guess. I think it'll be fine. That just means I don't have as solid of a backup. Not having Neptune. Oh god, that's the wrong move. That's the wrong move. Ah, rip. There goes like 2 minutes. Fuck me. Note to self, pay attention. Man. That one hurts. That one really hurts. Okay, it's not 2 minutes, but still. It hurts. First time I've ever messed that up, so... First time for everything. Hikaru? Who's Hikaru? Am I missing something? It's happened too often. I'm glad it's not just me. Oh man. I mean, Hikaru would also be disappointed in me if I actually played chess, because I have no idea how to play that game. So I'm kind of considering... we could throw in a Sabelle instead of a Neptune with the Raijin setup. And then the Sabelle should still work. Thank you, Pucci. I mean, it's worth a try. I'm just gonna be like, no, that piece can't move like that. What are you doing? No, the queen can't move wherever she wants. I feel the need to extinguish all these flames, having learned that you can actually extinguish them with those. exactly. My hand grabbed it and put it over there. It just jumped over the other pieces. What do you mean? Hey, Axel. Thank you, thank you. Come on. Same problem that exists in TLA still exists here. Off we go. Is that gonna reach? It should reach. Yeah. Easy. Thank you. That one's on the house. Still have hands. It was fair regardless. It's all good. Nice stutter step. Every goddamn time I see this room, I'm just like, what do I do again? And I comment on that every time as well. Hope you're having a nice weekend, by the way. I am. Interesting. It's been busy? I hope it's alright though. I also hope this is gonna kill. I'm not expecting to get encounters here. It's been alright? That's good. Come on, Terrell, reach. Yes. Fair. Stutter step. Professor was naughty. Oh no. That is not good. Man, he's so far off. It's crazy. Yeah, that sucks. When you get a grip on the controls, or when you just happen to execute good movement, you're really schmovin'. Matthew can really move fast. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty naughty. That's not good. Yes. Alright, Fogger. We'll see you around. Enjoy your Sunday. Almost pushed that again. That would have been not ideal. Long dungeon. Long dungeon is quite long, yes. I do get Eclipse him. That's a very exciting prospect. God, that one's really schmovin'. Yes, as it should be. God, that looks so jank. Oh gosh. My PB was only 7.5 hours, like half an hour away from the record. So I'm thinking like a 550 maybe. I think I should get sub 6. Sub 6 should be very possible, but I'm not sure. Sub 6 I guess is the goal right now. Because I do still have a lot to learn about this game. I learned a lot during the breaking and the routing. But I definitely still hesitate on where to go and like how to kill stuff and how to do menus. Mostly how to do menus. Menus are hard. Hey, fun fact. You can reach it from Mars. You don't have to go to Venus. Orb. Yes. And so the planets aligned. Venus, Mars, Mercury. Talk to the door. Because the door has a face, because of course it does. For me, it's a lot easier to visualize it from how it is, though in my notes, it's gonna be inverted for you, but Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter. Just those words in those positions, and that helped me, because Lord knows that I can't remember otherwise. So our party is gonna be set up like that. You get Chasm. You... no, that's fine actually. Chasm is there. Should I? I think I should do that, because then we get our... Yeah, we're supposed to actually do that all the way. And this is slightly amiss because of how the menu is not lining up properly. So we still have our 8s there. Yeah, this will just have to do... That's what we're gonna do. Oh, items. Elven shirts. You currently have the kimono. Who has the elven shirts? You don't need the elven shirts. Kimono goes to Terrell for this fight. Zolran goes to Terrell for this fight. What? Okay. Got confused there for a moment. Ninja Garb is on you. You have Kimono plus Soul Ring. You currently don't. Wait, where did I give the Soul Ring to? It's on her. That should be it. According to my notes. My notes are not perfect though. Some time loss is gonna happen here. I got an encounter that I normally wouldn't get. And yeah, messy stuff. Does he never get tired of just holding that sword over his shoulders? Yo, epic teleport, guys. Every time. Oh wait, we already can. Oh, okay, that's the difference. There. That means we won't get Chasm back. The 2 quick teleport, yeah. Alright, so they didn't Shadow Shield, which is very much appreciated. Please don't stun me. Unfortunate. Amity. That's right, you can... and Frostbites. Okay, they didn't do another Shadow Shield, so we should win on this cast, I believe. Actually, we don't have to boost Thor, so we need the Judgment. The Frostbite. Yike. I think our strat is still pretty solid. Definitely do have to rework the gym menu before though. I really wonder how much time in the run we spend looking at level up animations. Yeah, Chalice is having a good time. Very cheerful, happy lady. Oh, this goal split's gonna be inaccurate because old route skips torrent, and then we get torrent, so. Yikes. Go get Eclipse. Ooh. Angry door face. Now the question is, will I manage to go the right way? First try. Old man, what are you gonna do against mysterious water addict? I love that smirking emotes. Angry face. See, now that's a teleport. If we could all teleport like that, this game would be a lot shorter. Just teleport our butts into Harappa Ruins, easy. Ha! Haha. Didn't do it right. Knew it. I always hesitate like, oh, how far do I have to go before I have to whirlwind the thing? Is it 1 or 2 stairs? Well, one day I'll remember. Grapple would be very, very helpful. I mean, Sveta used one and then she kinda just left it behind. Silly beast lady. And there's Eclipse. Shadows to Eclipse. Shadows to Shop Girl. Alright, time to go save Violio. Nope, not up there. Up here. Lexa is approaching Flame Dragons. Loser is ahead in autumn. Shadows diving other streams to watch while mashing through cutscenes. Good idea. Yeah, Kraden's suddenly there. We've heard of him. I mean... No, our original meeting place was gonna be Carver's Camp, I think. But then later we were gonna meet him in Belensk, so... Still works out. What's our menu gonna look like before Gloomscorpness? Just gonna be an Eclipse and an Arid Scorch. Which would mean that we want a fast Terrell. Yay, story events. Let's go pick up Yaleo. Get you down. My pleasure. Hi, boats. Boat and 2 thermal uses. Or 1 even. I guess it's 2 within the same dungeon. So sassy. Kraden's so old. Kraden's the real old-ass man. Oopsie, that's not where the door is. Kinda hungry. Maybe he uses Synergy Search. Just Synergy Search them on the head, and then he lives. Easy. Or maybe he summons Crystallux. Probably not, actually. True, then you want to Synergy Search. Alright, so we get Torrent and then we'll do a Gin menu. I think both are. I think they're both Gin locked. I think they're part of the same series, even though they have a different damage calculation. Like one's a multiplier, the other one's added damage. I always forget which is which. A lot of cutscenes. It's already past 8 PM, goddamn. Time do be flying. Gotcha. That's what I thought it was, but I can never be sure. Surge is just like plus 100 or something damage, right? Alright, set up an Eclipse. Anyone really. Make sure Terrell is fast. Alright, so I should probably heal Spectre. Oops. I forgot I still had to input one command. Haha. Didn't mean to insert that plus into my notes. Thank you. Oh gosh, where are we? Alright, redo our gen once we have Elio. Long cutscenes are long. But hey, we'll be done with cutscenes almost entirely very soon. Not entirely true, but yeah, there's a lot of not cutscenes coming up. I should definitely let those recover. Right, you also definitely should have this. Am I really gonna freaking eclipse 1B? Am I really gonna eclipse 2 Bs? I was kind of hoping for them to split again. Just for the comedic timing of it. Of course you're caring too much. I don't think I should have sold that, but I don't think it also really matters. So yeah, Jeweled Crown for the luck stats. Just for some extra safety on Chaos Chimera. It's not super necessary. It's not necessary at all, it's just kinda nice to have, I would say. These guys are bad XP. Although with that many of them, I think Wind Summon would be worth it. They're not bad XP. I guess they're just not as good as the rest in this place. And crush. Look at all the Jin friends jumping around on the top screen. which is in the bottom left. They're so cute. No encounter, that's good. It's still weird to me how, for this one, I couldn't have moved it down just now. Like, I can't move it to the left just like right now, but on the next cog that I'm gonna move, I can actually do that. Alright, let's... Wow, that's time loss. Jeez. Already. Almost, yeah. Actually, let's make sure she outspeeds. And I think that might be a good move, I don't know. We'll see. Four. Thank you for reminding me. So after getting the third eye, we'll briefly lose our grip on how much time we're saving. Because of doing stuff in a different order. It's this one, right? Jeez, I'm still bad at navigating this place. Yes, it is. Matt almost broke his neck trying to watch it as it fell down. No. Let's make sure we're actually on top of it. Oh. Okie doke, and then we retreat. Go to the rune channel, save the guy. Don't forget that. third ice plate is really not very significant. Now that I'm looking at it. I love those backflips. So unnecessary. I mean, I guess not really, but... definitely feels excessive. Ah. Love you, Emmy. Hope you're having a good stream. Well, my broken bone is fixed. Crazy. Let's get the key. Yeah. I wish Mia was in this game. More than just being mentioned like twice. Did I even equip the... Yes, I did. Yeah, this is basically just a cutscene split. Almost. What if they made a Golden Sun spin-off game and it's like this detective game? I don't know where I'm going with this. But it's like you have to figure out what Icon, and Kraden are laughing about. That's a very fast encounter, huh? Ain't that unfortunate. Goodbye. Want to buy a clip from that island. Sorry, we just don't care about these giant bats. Hi there, tornado. Sure wish you weren't in my way. Imagine you could just cast Boreas every turn. Not bad. I guess we're killing this. Might not have been the right call, but it's okay. Yamata City. Alrighty. Need drink? Go get drink. Speaking of, I've been eating these on the side. They're very good. Pringles, yes. Diddy now. Let me just quickly look at the Golden Sun speedrun in Discord. That looks so weird. That looks super weird. Yeah, I can believe him when he says it's inconsistent. And with encounters there, that's kinda rough. Especially if you don't do Lonely Island early and then you do it with Eclipse encounters here. Ugh. But hey, it's possible. God, there's so many. Like, which bridge haven't we broken? Which bridge that matters have we not broken? I mean, I guess the Tepa Ruins ones remain unbroken, but that's fine because we can't get up the cliff anyway. Amy is cool. She can float. And angle the camera. As you do. Yay, Himi. Go, go, go. I'm go, go, going. How was TLA? What am I looking at, Dio? Oh, that's a fan. Okay, I see. And whatever FB is... I can't tell what that second one is. Kara's face. Nice. It's a colorful butt. So yeah, we've been putting in some work to break this game. You'll see a clip coming up pretty soon. Very, very fun stuff. What are those sounds that I'm hearing? I have no idea. Shoutouts to the Bridge Master. Thanks, Blue. Much appreciated. Alright, let's go pick up Kite. Kite is actually relevant, aside from being another Jupiter Djinn, which is good, because we need Jupiter Djinn to spam Eclipse. Kite is also useful for its effect, and that's nice. So we have a big menu coming up where we reorganize all our Djinn, because right now we have 8 adepts. So that's going to be a bit of work. Basically, I'm gonna have 4 people set up to have eclipses. Like free eclipses. And we also swap out our items, so who currently has the kimono? You have the kimono. You get to wear that. Kimono then goes to Amity, question mark. Zulring is currently on you, right? No. I need to add where stuff is. It's on you. Zulring goes to Himi. Ninja Garb on Sveta, which she already has. Elven Shirt on Ferris, which she already has. Okay. Big menu. We're good to go. We need to get Venus Djinn on You... yeah, Terrell also needs to have one. I'm sorry, I'll look at chat soon. You have an eclipse, you have an eclipse. You... but where is our other lost Mercury? Oh, we need to get one more Mercury. We still need to get Shell, okay. But is that right? I feel like I'm actually missing one. Alright, well, whatever. Yeah, the route is still in progress. Stuff is gonna be not quite lining up properly. I think that's our setup, right? So no, we have not. Refilio. Terrell. I really feel like something's wrong, but I'm not entirely sure what it is. But alas. That'll have to do for now. So, we're gonna do something fun right away. I like doing fun stuff. There we are. From TBS to TLA to Dark Dawn. Heck yeah, dude. The full trilogy. Okay, so we are not in ground where there's encounters for Matthew maps. There's only boat encounters mapped in this area. So because we are running, and because water is just ground, we get to run to our destination for free. 0 encounters. It's gonna be a pretty major source of time save in the endgame. Because we don't really care about the XP that much either. Wow, Betspots. Can't believe you. Yeah, this game's been getting very broken. So the Yamata bridge clip, I believe, was found by Plexa. We've all been contributing our ideas and skips. So we have to go here for a story event. Yes, okay. I got scared for a moment. And the reason I got scared is because if you enter this place and leave it without having unlocked the boat, you get soft-locked. So for a moment I had that gut reaction of like, oh gosh, this is a soft lock. But nope, it's not. Mat runs at about the same speed as the boat. So in that sense we're not really losing time, and we're not having to do encounters, which is amazing. So yeah, this is a necessary story event to get our Umber gear and the red orb from Tanfan. He might be faster, yeah. He's very fast, just in general. Like, he's very speedy and kind of slippery. So these two guys betrayed us earlier in the game. They stole the magma orb and basically activated the Luna Tower, which started the eclipse, which killed hundreds of people. So that's... this game is dark. Well fitting of its name. Man, if only there was a Golden Sun 4 that I could send you all after. To keep the streak alive, TBS to TLA to DD. Also Blueser, I saw you live earlier as well. Did you get killed by the Kraken? Because last I saw you, you were at the boats. I really feel like something's not lining up, but no, actually it's correct, because she needs to have one Venus Gin, and then the shell is another eclipse, yeah. Back to TBS, make it a circle, hey. If someone's gonna be running TBS, yeah, sure. So we already got one of the Umber gear that we have to get. So we can actually get encounters here, which means we do want our eclipses at the ready. Yeah, so we have to basically destroy the Luna Tower that's causing the eclipse, like this darkness on the world, to happen. Actually, okay. We can run from this. A little boat, yeah, we only used the boat for this part, and one part between Tonfon and Yamata. For the most part, we just don't even need the boats. Yes, this is on DS. So I'm gonna run away, and I'm gonna do a Death Warp after this. So I'm hoping to take some damage, but as it stands, we're not doing too great in that aspect. I should actually just stand by all. Dude, gym menu in this game is so nice. Just press Y to set all, press Y again to stand by all. Easy. Come on, kill me. Stuck at the pirates. The pirates early in the game. I'm not really sure what part that would be. Yeah, I would... nice move. I would love for this to be on Wii U eShop, and then we can actually get more people playing on an official version. As it stands, I have to use this boy with 2 cables attached to it. So yeah, right now we're on a fetch quest to get all Umbra gear for Sveta so she can carry us through the... not just blinding light, but the killing light at the top of Apollo Lens. This game introduced... well, didn't introduce, but really builds on the concept of light and darkness existing on top of the other 4 elements. So we have the Apollo Sanctum, which is like a very... Can I stop using move? Just like completely filled with light that just completely overwhelms you. So you need pure darkness to counter the pure light. That's kind of the idea here. Trying to fix my cable. For a moment I was like, did I ever even equip the previous piece of Umbra gear? Yes, I did. So basically, with all the Umbra gear, Sveta will be able to cast a shadow that everyone else in the party can survive in as well. So I'm gonna enter the Eclipse area. Because these encounters are not the best for death warping. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah. Like, I could be trying to fight them, but I'd rather go into the Eclipse area. Because that's gonna be very strong encounters. Also, I should definitely do that. So I can do fake summons. Okay, Heal Me Dead, that's our average level getting lowered, which is very good. Okay, this wolf is doing pretty well, but not good enough. I guess I could have stuck around. I probably should have stuck around. But I do believe we can get to the Eclipse very, very fast. So once again, I'm gonna try to run. Sveta is dead. Average level plummets. Back party comes in. Average level will go down, but I still managed to flee. That's unfortunate. Fleeing is just such a fast way to take damage. Or like failing to flee. Just give me like a triple enemy encounter, please. I definitely shouldn't have pushed my luck fleeing that much. Similarly, I should stop trying to run now. Oh, the back party doesn't have anything to fake summon. Let's fake summon Boreas. That's actually gonna cast Eclipse. Right? No, okay. The summon menu is kind of weird. Oh no. Yeah, shout outs to Legrand for pioneering this game, or like improving it a lot when no one else was running it before it got broken. Damn it, Reef. Die. Thank you. Alright, so now we run out. Make our way to Gaia Falls Cave. We're gonna revive like 2 people, because we have to Death Warp again. We're gonna revive Mimi, Sveta. And that should be good enough. So hey, you like fun things? I do. I love fun things. So back on the water we go. So Yamata is going to be our central point of death warping. Very convenient to just clip out, walk to your destination without encounters, die at your destination. Walked a bit too far up. Oh no! Ah! This game's funny. Yeah, totally normal. You'll come back stronger? Heck yeah, please do. So we get another piece of the Umbra gear. And we also get a Djinn called Shell, which is a 40% damage reduction for the whole party. 1 to 2 months? However much you need to come back. Okay, I'll probably get another encounter here before reaching Shell. I'm not familiar with this party order. That's a Mimic. Don't fight the Mimic. And that's Shell. Okay, perfect. Now we can die. Set to Baby. He's called Baby because he's level 6 when we get Sveta at level 22. And that Mimic is slow. Can't kill you. Don't bind, come on. There we go. Now let's get some fake summons going. Bonk. Yes, very nice. And that's another death warp done. Boop. Now we have 1 left. Once again, we will revive these 2. Well, the problem is we have to get Sveta anyway, so it's not like we're purely doing it for her power. So right now it's still really hard for me to quantify how much time everything is saving. But yeah, we need to get Sveta anyway, so having her super early definitely saves a lot of time, because we can run from like everything for free. I can't really put a number on it, sorry. So this place can actually mess you up, that's why I'm gonna set everything. No, I definitely didn't save that much time on Rock. I did save like an hour, not quite an hour, but a lot of time on Sludge, but on Rock I didn't save that much time. We can't get her at Belensk because we need the magma shards first. And to complete the mountain request, to get the magma shards, oh god, this is kinda scary. Let's actually kill these guys. We need Slap at the top of there. And then we also need Slap to get into Belensk ruins, so the only way is to have Sveta. We still need to go to Teraya, yes. That is correct. I don't quite like the looks of this. Let's do that. This is getting super sketch. super sketch. Come on, live, live, live. Yes! Yes! Yeah, it gets stolen after you get the magma shards, and then you don't have Slap to get into Belinsk to use the magma shards to get Sveta. Man, now this is gonna be a good death warp. Let me tell ya. Good evening, carbon dioxide. So yeah, the rock split was not 10 minutes of time save, I'm fairly sure. Yeah. But yeah, like this was a pretty sizable jump, I would say. Oh my goodness! Hi, BSG! And ESA, indirectly BSG. My goodness, welcome everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. I've been kind of lurking in the background. Haven't really been chatting much because I have been working on this game quite a lot. We've broken it wide open. You'll see on the next split how much time I'm gonna be saving. It's gonna be insane. I feel like Eevee might be a little bit loud. If Eevee's loud, I'm sorry. Wait, note to self, I should swap in Matt so they can die at the same time. Yeah, we're gonna do a death warp right now. Eevee can't be too loud. Good. So this is gonna put us back at Yamata. So now we are done doing death warps, so now we're gonna actually revive for realsies. And I want to show y'all a cool trick that we've been working on. Alright, so you see this bridge right here? It has no safety rails, so yeah, you can kind of just do that. It's actually taken a lot of figuring out how bridges work, but almost every bridge in the game we can clip off of. It's broken this game wide open. We still have to get a lot of stuff to actually beat the final dungeon, not just in terms of being able to beat it level-wise, but like progression items. Like we need these 3 orbs to put in the whatever slots they are. So that's important. We need all the Umbra gear, which is what we're collecting right now. The Umbra gear lets us survive at the top of Apollo Lens. What is it, Emily? You are excused. Yeah, so this game has always kind of been the black sheep of the series. People always look back very fondly of Golden Sun 1 and The Lost Age, and they will definitely deserve that. This game coming out like in 2010, a lot of people criticize it. It has some flaws, but I think overall it's still a very good game. And especially now that we have broken it and we have all these out of bounds, we can do stuff out of order. It's a fantastic speed game as well. It's pretty lengthy, but not as lengthy as it used to be. Record as it stands is 7 hours and 1 minute. Something in that ballpark. Yeah, we're gonna finish quite a bit faster than that, as you'll see when I do the split in just a moment. Yeah, it was a very chill speedrun already, but it didn't really have a lot of stuff that would be like, oh, that's really cool. It's just like playing the game well, pretty much. And now we just do stuff out of order. Like one of the pieces of Umbra gear, I got like fourth of the way into the game instead of right now in endgame. I got my 6th character as 4th, which is amazing. So when my party is level 6 and 7, I get Sveta at level 22, so we dubbed that Babysitter Sveta strats. True, Golden Sun 1 has arbitrary code execution, which is insane, by the way. So I don't think we'll get quite that far with this game, but it definitely still has some potential to be broken a bit further. Yeah, it's funny. In the first 2 games, the dungeons are the ones that are broken because we have retreat glitch. In this game, the dungeons are completely intact, and the world map is completely broken. So yeah, we've been having a blast, just like exploring all the out-of-bounds clips and like the new routing possibilities. Retreat glitch is basically a wrong warp. So when you have retreat hotkey to either L or R, if you try to use it when you don't have enough PP to cast it, it'll still try to cast it and it does like half a job. Instead of teleporting you to the start of the dungeon, which is what it's supposed to do, it sets your current room ID to the start of the dungeon, but you don't physically go there. So then when you interact with the door, it looks up the destination relative to the start of the dungeon rather than relative to the dungeon you're actually in. So it's basically a run warp, and if the door doesn't exist, it sends you back to outside of Vale, or in the case of TLA, outside of Madra. That's like the zero, like the failsafe, pretty much. Yeah, retreat glitch also lets you get the wrong items in the Lost Age, because on top of doors being looked up relative to the current room, it also looks up chest contents relative to the room. So, and the Soul Blade is not actually being looked up relative correctly, it's reading garbage which just so happens to line up with the Soul Blade, so we get one of the strongest weapons in the game right near the start in the Lost Age speedruns. Early Sveta is really, really strong, especially because... Okay, there's 2 parts of Sveta. There's a part where you get her temporarily at level 22, and there is... like, at the end of that same dungeon, she leaves again. Don't mind me, just casually splitting. It's a pretty good looking split. Yeah, so the part where we would normally get her permanently after she has left, she gets 5 levels added to her. And since she never leaves for us, we get a lot of XP on her to start with, and then it's plus 5 levels from there. Which is really, really cool. Alright, so now we need to go to Yamata to pick up the yellow orb, which we need to activate the Apollo lens. Yes. I also need to equip my gear. Let me look at my notes. What else do I have to do? Oh yeah, set up shell. Okay, I didn't end up getting the Jester's Armlet, which is fine. We're healed up, right? Are we? I think we're healed up. Golden Sun Double Dash, yeah. Great game. We're hella clipping into Apollo Ascent. Yes, everybody's good to go. Alright, so you go there for now. Actually, no, for now you stay there. Alright, double eclipse strats. That's enough setup for now. Alright, so now we just have to go into a dungeon to get the yellow orb. And then we make our way to Apollo Ascent, which is the start of the final dungeon. So yeah, we're getting pretty close to the end of the game. So these are the kind of encounters we're skipping by water walking, by the way. Yeah, it's quite significant, actually. So we've been working at this for a week. 1 week ago, on the Sunday, I found the first clip ever. Well, not the first clip ever, but the first consistent clip that we can do in this game. People have managed to get stuck in objects before, but that was like a very occasional thing. We don't understand why it happens. So I found a seam in the world map, because the world map is massive, so it loads in chunks. So I found a part where it didn't quite connect properly, and that's like at the... and it was going like through a very steep mountain. So I managed to wiggle my way into that seam, and it clipped up the mountain. Endless Wall, true. Very true. Endless Wall was the first real out of bounds that was found. But Endless Wall is not really useful for speedruns. Because by the time you get to Endless Wall, you have nothing left to gain from being on the world map. At least in any percent. I guess maybe in 100%. That's the thing. I am not prepared for this. Left, then goes to right. Sorry, just have to focus on the puzzle. I'm actually still very new to this game as a speedrun, and in general. Come on. Alright, so we just have to drain all the sand here so we can access the weird, like, laying down statue that will give us the yellow orb. Also, this dungeon has the worst song in the game, unfortunately. This game has a lot of bangers, but it also has this. It's quite sad. But yeah, so after we get this yellow orb, we are going to make our way to Apollo Ascent, which I will do out of bounds. Fun fact. And I'll do it in such a way that I'll also have an instance of me falling through the world and accessing a loading zone from below. Because that's the fun stuff you can just do in this game nowadays. It's 2021. We can do this. Is there a clip of the first clip? Yeah, the Valis seam is what I dubbed it. It'll go down in history as the only seam clip. Like, when we found that, we started checking out all the various seams. None of them let you clip. It's only that one, and that was the first one that I found. Will we get sub 6? I strongly believe so, unless Chaos Chimera is a jerk. That one goes there. I believe in it. When optimized, yeah, 530 will be definitely in reach. Yeah, Chaos Chimera is still a very difficult fight. For the most part, this game isn't too difficult, especially since we get Sveta early now. The speedrun was looking to actually get a lot more challenging, and then we found early Sveta, or deduced that early Sveta is the way to go, because we need to get her anyway. And then suddenly, like, oops, oops, game is easy again. But yeah, endgame has always been difficult. Final bosses really ramp up the difficulty, as do the optional bosses. Actually, this run is quite scary up until we get early Sveta, because we still do Compa Ruins without Sveta, and we do it extra underleveled. So that part, if two enemies attack the same person, they're gone. Like, good luck. Oopsie, did not mean to interact with that again. Oopsie. Yeah, I think you also misspelled my name when you were listing my Twitch channel. It's all good. We have really been pushing ourselves, like putting so much time and effort into trying to make this, trying to break this game and like routing it and everything. I think we're all a little bit exhausted. Alright, Yellow Orb, coming up. No Gaia Blade. Gaia Blade is useless to us. Here's the Yellow Orb. That's a good idea, Axel. Never sleep. Fulgur, what you do with sleeping every other day is just not good. Alright, I should definitely do my menu. Okay, maybe that's the reason for the time save. I didn't do my menu yet. Sveta gets all the Umber gear. She gets the Lord Moon's ring. Lord Sun ring, or Lord... Oh, Moon goes to Karis. Yes. That's not correct. Okay, her inventory is full. That's slightly annoying. Are we good to go now? She still needs the body armor, which is there. Stop taking the Ember Knuckle away from her. Okay, so naturally we do another out of bounds. It's like after you list my, or before you list my Twitter, there's like Felisa spelled correctly and then comma Felisa on Twitch, I think is what it said. Or Felisa. That's the one. Okay, so this is the movement we're gonna do to get out of bounds. This, I think this has potential to be cut shorter, but this is a safe route that shouldn't get any encounters. Trying to stay somewhat away from the shore. It's all good, it's all good. Yeah, we're gonna do a world map clip. Oh, an encounter. Ain't that unfortunate. I should have probably actually killed it. But whatever. Once you start running, you should almost always stick with running, because your chance to run gets increasingly better. Yeah, true. That's good. Alright. Amy, you can... I just wanted to fix up my party again. I just realized I had the wrong party in France. So... Amy goes there. Oh, but that is actually correct other than that. Alright. No, we already have Brick. We can't go inside to do the cold snap, so we had to get Brick earlier. There we are. So walk on the mountains as you do. So we're gonna do a world fall, as I like to call it. So we go all the way over here. As we stay close to the mountainous region, there's no encounters because there's not meant to be, or you're not meant to be here with the eclipse active. Have Matthew's shadow disappear. Do a save. Restart, reload my save, and yeah, that's it. And now we walk upright. I love this setup. Like, hate to pat myself on my shoulder, but I love that setup. I have done absolutely nothing in terms of timing. But we don't get any Eclipse encounters. So, or you're not meant to. I guess I did get the one, which made it a bit slower. But we shouldn't have had any. It's definitely faster than doing the Endless Wall normally, because, like, oh my god, you get like 4 Eclipse encounters on there. Oh gosh, no, I don't think that's what that means. Are there viewers that do have encounters despite being inaccessible during the eclipse? Yes. I believe so, but most don't. Alright, let's throw eclipses at stuff. I didn't quite do that properly. Oh, it's Fenris are resistant. Ah. That's what we're gonna do. Jeez. So, Apollo, or Eclipse, should finish them, I imagine. Or, I guess Frostbite does now. Nope, also doesn't. That definitely should. Come on. I think I've done up my party setup properly, because I remember being able to outspeed stuff. Still a work in progress. It's been 1 week and we've been going at it pretty hard, but yeah. Not quite there yet. Not optimized. Oh, you only apply. Another encounter, Fury Demon. Now that is something I can get behind. Actually, you're gonna attack, you're gonna do the same. Bonk. Thank you for the host, by the way, Legrand. And anyone else that I might have missed. Oh, she outspeeds Sveta, okay. That's quite interesting. That's quite interesting. So yeah, being super unleveled, we get like levels every encounter we beat. Okay, that extra movement was not preferred. Let me see, do I have an Eclipse ready to go? Or you do not. So we just tap on Amity's face and then we'll have another Eclipse to use. That's good there, hey. That's definitely gonna die to this Eclipse. It's a shame it outspeeds us. I definitely did something different in my setup right now. Durana has been kinda shaky, but that's to be expected. My notes are not quite there yet. I'll say that much. Right now it's a mix of old strats and new strats, and we're still refining strats as we go. So it's a bit shaky. I haven't gotten all the clips first try either, because I'm just not 100% comfortable with all the different setups. So there's definitely a bunch of room for improvement there, but overall the run has been pretty decent. At the very least, it's been super fun. I'm having such a good time running this recently. Yeah, it's been an absolute blast. If it weren't, then I wouldn't have slept as little as I did to keep trying to break and route the game. So this is one that I get for safety. There goes the him. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's potential time save for more, because my PB wasn't the best to start with. But yeah, I absolutely cannot complain for how new I am to the game as well. Because really I've only been learning this for a few weeks at most. And I've learned so much just from doing all the routing and like trying to break the game. Learning just a lot about the game in general. Maybe not so much about the encounters, but that, like dungeons and like how the world map looks and just for how to progress through the game without getting lost. This is my third proper run. My first one was 8 hours and 24 minutes, kind of getting destroyed by Chaos Chimera. Second one was a slightly better run that didn't get destroyed by Chaos Chimera. And now we have this Double Fury Demon. Ain't that fun? Oh, we don't have an Eclipse. Okay, change of plans. I know you have an Eclipse. I think this is still going to be a two-turner. Yeah, these encounters are big. Alright, not bad. It's... oh, I should have swapped back out Tyrell. Oopsie. Well, whatever. Back party gets less XP, and I prefer Amity getting the XP over Tyrell, but it's alright. Yes, up there. So yeah, this is very endgame. We have all the Psynergy we need. Like, a lot of these things just aren't skippable. Like, we have to do Phantasmal Bog because we need to get Crush, because we need it in this very dungeon. And you need, like, almost everything, really. Hello, thank you. So yeah, my PB as it stands is 734, I think. Don't think that's gonna stand for very long. Still have to give... I think we change that around later, but whatever. Yeah, pretty much. I love the way it just like pokes out of the water, like the very first one. So this is a puzzle. If you walk to the door, it'll tell you how to solve it. Because if you look at the minimap on the top screen in the bottom left, it's a skull, and like you have to do certain actions to it in order. So first, like, you have to open the eyes, I think they call it. And then you have to water the forehead and then blow the nose or something. Something silly like that. So when we blow the nose, we will get one of two paths generated for us, and we have to follow that semi-closely to get to the door, otherwise it deactivates again. So we use track to find a path. Oh, that's to the right. Alright. So we have to use track to see which path it is, and also I don't know the path, so I have to see it. It's barely long enough to reach until you hit the door. Is that an Apollo Ascent that's coming up? Like a split, I mean? Ooh, more time save. Juicy. So the reason we need the Umbra Gear is coming up after this gate. Okay, note to self, solve the puzzles correctly. I have a tendency to mess up these puzzles and then kind of just waste a lot of time. So let's not do that. The first one is simple. So basically this disc comes out and then we have to make sure it reaches the other side. So we step on this to extend a little platform for it to roll over. We have to do this 4 times. 4 different puzzles, they get progressively harder. Joke's on you. Can't make that. And then you have to put this into place to have the shadow line up with the wall. And that's number 1. That's not Whirlwind. I'm so used to having Karis slot 1, but it's not how it is here. I really like that you have all these different synergy to interact with the world. I think that's what makes Golden Sun, like part of what makes Golden Sun so charming. Like every ability that you get has some use. So yeah, there's no encounters in this area. This is purely puzzle solving. There's also a Djinn that you can get. A Jinny, I suppose. Here. But we don't get it. We already have enough Djinn to beat the game. And then we use growth here, and we can get the Psy Crystal from the chest, which I think is worth getting. So that's... and the Jupiter wing done. Follow the disc. So yeah, 2 more puzzles and then we get to the final area. So we go down first. This one I should definitely practice sometime because I always forget the order of things. believe we just go up here and then we can slide down from that newly created slope. Push this aside, which will open up this path for us. And then I think it's another move. Swing across. So that lets us get up there. Which lets us extend the platform all the way. Finally. This one's quite lengthy. Almost jumped down there without doing this move first. That would have been extremely sad. And bonk this thing to release it. Try to chase it, but we can't. Alright, almost done. Okay. If we don't get destroyed by Chaos Chimera, I think this is sub 6 confirmed. This one actually took me a long time to figure out casually. Yes. First we go here. I mean, this is the very first run that we're doing with this route. It's hard to say, but 5 hours and 30 minutes is definitely in the realm of possibilities. I'm hoping to get sub 6 hours right now. But yeah, it's all still very new. Route is like changing constantly. People have their own thoughts about what's faster, so it's very much like a. It's still very young, very fresh. I could definitely see like a sub 5.5 hour run when it's refined and like practiced and like a good run. So yeah, that's exciting coming from a 7-hour run. And it all lines up perfectly. I should definitely also do my menu. So, people are in different slots. So we have you there. You have that. You need to have specifically Kites and Haze, and I guess Fleet is fine. Claw then gets replaced with Steel. Yeah, that's fine. You need to get all. Yes. believe this to be correct. And then everything else here is standby. Let me double check that. You have Kites, Haze, Fleet, and Torrents, that's good. Yeah, looks like we are set. Just double check my gear as well. Does it have that here? I think this is fine. Yeah, I believe that's about what I expect it to be. Oh, I prefer everyone having over 160. Do they? Yes. Come on. Yeah, I mean, this is just a... Like, we kind of routed early game together, but there's still some preferences, and then, like, from Harappa onward, I kind of just tried stuff. And people are in chat giving their suggestions and thoughts, but there's definitely a lot of refinement to go. Like, this was basically my first pass, and already I noticed something wrong with it. I got Spouts. I got an extra Mercury Djinn instead of another Jupiter Djinn. And that ended up messing up my whole notes, basically. I spent a lot of time in this run in menus. I mean, yes, yes I do. But also I don't know if I can do a run of this during the week, and I didn't want to wait a whole week until next weekend. So I was like, yeah. We'll just go. We'll just try it out, we'll see how it goes, we'll refine the notes from there. It's kind of how I work in general. I spend a bunch of time theorizing, but then I want to just go. Because I know I'm gonna miss stuff. And I'll only find out if I do it in practice. So yeah, Sveta having all the Umbra gear. Who has yellow? You have yellow and red. Sveta having all the Umbra gear is safe from the intense lights. Who has blue? You have blue. Oh, there's one thing I still have to do in the menu before I go on. Actually, no, wait. Oh, she has everything set. Never mind, that's only relevant for what's coming up later. I definitely should heal though. She's fine. Okay, you can definitely get it from the top here. It's just kind of weird collision. Alrighty. So there is actually an item swap that needs to happen. Which isn't properly described in my notes. I should turn on the lights. Maybe too late. Okay. So the item swap that I still have to do is... So that gives her, yes, I believe, what it... No, Elvenshire went to someone else, man. Menus are a bit of a mess. That one goes to Karis, yes. Not the bomb. It's really awkward when someone's full on items. Now we should be good. So she has the cassock. They're all fast. Yes, that's good. That's good. That's what we want. All the soul blade comes from Ayers Rock, yes. There's dozens of them. Infinite of them, even. Energy. I don't think Ayers Rock is true, yeah. Yes. Must be Ayers Rock. You're right. Butt blade. That doesn't sound good. Oh. Absol blade. Oh my god. Yes. Okay, we're gonna do a little skip here. We triggered this one early, which skips a cutscene. Yes, shoutouts to Legrand for that one. Saves the whole instance of one of these cutscenes, which, not bad. Lunar Blade could be in Golden Sun 4, you know, it would be very fitting. Camelot, please. Please, Camelot. There's no Golden Sun 4 confirmed, unfortunately. Pretty sure it's always only been usable by Venus adepts. Oh wait, I misread your post. Just in general, it's weird that only Venus adepts can use it, but... Yeah. Alright, so... let me think. Do we have everything set up? We have kites. We'll use Torrent instead of Vine. You have Shell, that's correct. You can Wish, that's correct. You have Chasm Chain, yes, okay. We're set for the first fight. Yeah, definitely. Like, you have to wonder if Matthew can also walk on lava, or if that's too advanced for him. Yeah, because Himi can't even use long swords, which is so sad. Come on. I say this like every stream, but Camelot, give us a girl who can use the Soul Blade. Give us a girl, like, warrior style Venus adept. Come on, just do it. Like, I was very happy when Jenna could at least use the Pirate's Blade, because it's a pretty epic looking sword, and then it's a light blade, so that's cool. Yeah, but what if he did use big swords? How about it? I would like that. Give me sword lesbian. That's really what I'm asking. Bows are cool. I just wish they had more uses in this game. Like you get a bow and then it's like, okay. And then you don't get another good bow until literally right now in Apollo Ascent. Yeah, that would be amazing. Or give me Play-Doh sword. Look at that boy. Yeah, same. It's just so sad, because like for half of the game you're running around with an underpowered bow. Because we can't have a bow as good as light swords. So sad. The evil red girl's name, that's Manardi. And then there's her sister Karst in the sequel. And the pink-haired girl here is Chalice, whose design I do quite like. So yeah, these guys turned out to be dark adults. Oh my god, you're cute. That would be glorious. That being said, it would probably like never trigger like mortal danger. Alright, so these guys are gonna give us about 1,000,000 XP. Wish they weren't healing. But it's okay. Shout out to Mother Gaia for not taking a year. Much appreciated. Oh, that wouldn't have killed regardless. Okay, interesting. That was definitely like way overkill what I inputted. But this jerk is healing, so... Man. Alright, I hope you like level ups, because we're gonna get a lot of level ups. How's your weekend? Come on, dude. Bit excessive. I mean, admittedly, I'm glad it stopped me, because I totally would have walked in without saving. So, thanks, encounter? Actually, you can do that. That should be good. Okay, I should have attacked. I see. We're losing time on this split. At least we'll be a bit tankier. That's cool. More Waters of Life, that's neat. Full menus are such a pain to deal with. Let's do a safety save. Shouldn't need it, but it's all good. Alright, time for the final boss fights. Better not mess with Sveta. Angry slap. Bonk. Oh my god, yes. Yes, Plexa. I just read your message from before. Yes. Let us play as Minardi. But like not Minardi. But also Minardi would be cool, except she's gone. Yeah, true, Sadie. She was just hanging out there. Like teleporting and flying. It's... Yeah, definitely. I feel so bad for the doggo. Still wonder what happened to Alex here. Weapons graze, beast form, shell kites. So Sveta is gonna carry this fight very hard. We power up her attack, she goes into beast form and then she just goes in. She goes in hard. And kites. So she can attack twice next turn. Rough. Rough. That's extremely unfortunate. Alright, God, can I beast form and also... Can only... Really? Right, also do I have the wrong gym set? No, I don't, right? No. Well, I mean... We have powered up... Attack, might as well use it, right? Oh, that sucks. You're still gonna wish. Ugh. Rough. Let's see if I made a mistake doing this, because Beast Form really powers up your attack a lot. 2 online damage. It's gonna be very rough, for sure. I don't know, I kind of feel like I'm too deep into... I don't want to use summons now because that's gonna mess up the transition. I just hope I can not die on this turn and then kill them next turn. Okay. Okay. That's acceptable. Oh, frick. Right, I forget that gets inverted. Man, alright. Geode? Geode. Yeah, sure. Compared, like, for this fight specifically, no, it's not much difference. Good call on Venus. I completely forgot that he only is Jupiter week after. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Please don't kill him. Yike, okay. Huh? Okay, I feel like that's not how that's supposed to work. Okay, well... Lesson learned, I guess? This is dreadful. Oh, she's dead. Okay, as long as we can kill the doggy, we should be fine. Come on, it's gotta be low. It's gotta be so low. Right. No, I'm gonna restart that. Because I can't just toss them in Eclipse, because that's gonna mess up the next fight, which is harder. But like, there's something I'm confused about, because this is the setup, right? But this suddenly... Like, in beast form she has those abilities? I didn't think she got those physical abilities after beast form. I thought that was just inherent to that specific class. But that's like the normal setup. She always has 6. Yeah, okay. Okay, I see. That's so unfortunate. I think I need to make sure she's faster so she can't get stunned for one turn. Or if she gets targeted by that move, then it doesn't matter because she's already had a move. Man, there goes the sub 6. Yeah, learning. We're learning. I just really did want the sub 6. So let me think. That means if I want her to go fast, I either have to swap out the Umbra body armor or give her the Soul Ring. But then... that means I either have a slow Karis or Karis has to keep the Elven shirt, which I guess... I just really like the Aeolian Cassock for the survivability. But maybe that's just not the play if we want everybody to be fast. We don't care about Matt. It's unfortunate, but Matt's just not very good. This fight is... like, if Sveta just doesn't get stunned, this fight is really not that hard. I definitely should have beast form though. That was my mistake. Don't you dare do it again. Alright, you're doing it again. Alright then. Don't really have to heal. I guess I should. That's fine. Actually fine. I just hope she gets unstunned automatically. If I have to reset again, I'm changing my setup. Still stunned. Might as well try to throw in some damage. Stop stunning her. Come on, dude. It's not right. This is very dodgy. She's back! Wonderful. No, Gears goes next turn. kite is wasted. That sucks. Can you do anything useful at all? Not really. I guess it's really just gonna be that. There she goes. Let's do... This is really not going well. No, we want a kite on turn 1. Like, literally, like, I appreciate the suggestion, but literally all I need to solve this is for Sveta to be fast again. Alright then, oh, you don't currently have body armor. Okay, well that doesn't help, but still, whatever. Alright, Zollring. And then you need the Elven Shirt, because otherwise you are terrible. Elven Shirt I put on that. For no reason other than it's there. So, screw the Aeolian Cassock. Rough. Very rough. Love watching the same cutscene over and over. Just catching up on Discord. I did intend to give her the Zollring, so unless... Yeah, like I'm just gonna go back to that. Screw the Aeolian Cassock. I guess I can still give it to Himi, but... it's less significant there. Yeah, I definitely do that differently, but... I've learned Zollring goes to Sveta. No debates. I'm considering Aeolian Cassock on Himi still, because she's fast enough, regardless. Do you not have anything on Karis? Because Sveta Karis is not going to be as fast as she should be without Elven Shirts. Number 3, let's go. Slam. I should always go left side. Tons. Shoutouts to that, not actually still. Ooh. Okay, that's kind of nice. Bonk. See, that's the damage we like to see. Slam. Holy sh... No, we're frostbiting this turn. Yeah. God, the poison damage is actually quite rough. Oh, that's a split. Don't screw my notes back up. Alright, let's review. Heal everybody. Not there. Where do I have my... Okay, we have Psych Crystal. Oh no, I have Psych Crystal there. And really, that's good enough, but... Jin. Alright, oh, good. You still have to water me, there you go. Your alarm rings in 6 hours? Alright. Have a good night. That's gonna be another weapons grade, that's gonna be a beast form, that's gonna be a shell, and then that's gonna be an eclipse. Alright, Chaos Chimera, please be nice. Perfectly fine. So that, oh gosh. Okay. Ability for Tyrell. Speed, punch, Venus, there. Oops. Oh, yeah. Right. Just don't kill Karis, please. That would be fantastic. Or don't kill Himi or Sveta either, for that matter. God, we need to get a heal in on Karis. Okay, we can't get away with a bark here. We have to go full heal her. Thank you. Yike. Yike. Okay, as long as Himi gets her... Oh gosh. Himi doesn't get her Chasm off. But we should... Oh, we might not be able to kill this turn because of... Karis would definitely die. Karis needs to do her summon. That's a given. Yeah, I don't think there's any way we'll get her back. So you're gonna try to be useful, presumably. Let's Okay, so now we don't really have a use for that Venus. Instead we will... I'm not entirely convinced this was the best way to do it. But it's also definitely not a bad way to do it. Yes, that's correct, Sally. Just let Sveta live, okay? If Sveta lives, then I think we're okay. I think we're living. So you can Meteor, you can Punch, you can try to revive Karis, just in case it matters, but it shouldn't matter. As long as we get this Meteor off, we win. My heart. Oh, my heart. Oh, wait. I always get tricked by that screen transition. Oh my goodness. Jeez. Tell me about it, Sid. Man. Yeah, it's gonna be a world record by 50 minutes. It's crazy. This is gonna get destroyed soon, though. This run had a lot of... stuff not quite go right. Part of that was on me, part of that was on past me, i.e. my notes. And part of that was just game. Wow, the punishment, jeez. Next weekend, let's go. Yes. Sid, we broke this game. I have been putting almost all my free time into routing and like trying to continue breaking this game. I think we've been pretty successful. Yeah, sub 6 next time for sure. Still nuts, for sure. Yeah, unfortunately not sub 6 yet, but sub 6 is definitely gonna be happening next. 530 is actually definitely possible. Or 53x at least. Talk to Amity, let's go, yeah. I still don't know where the dialogue here happens. Passant, I really tried my best to make sure the final bosses lasted as long as possible, because I changed my setups, which made Sveta not outspeed them. DDR is what it is. So Sveta got stunned both times instead of going into beast form on turn 1. And it's all escalated terribly from there. Very, very sad. I know Legrand, but I'm like still mashing with both hands on the A, B, X, Y buttons. Shoutouts to the one step you have to take there. It's so silly. Yeah, this run's been a massive community effort. And I am glad to have kickstarted it with the Felicity. Yes. It's a shame because Felicity is not actually used in this run. Not in the current route that I am using. I hope we can work it in. It's nice, but it doesn't put you in the most convenient location, really. 100%? Heck yeah. Awesome. Yeah, so we're firing the Apollo lens cannon to destroy the Luna Tower and stop the eclipse. I mean, even with late Lonely Island, I didn't find a good way into there. Like, I couldn't really route it in very well from Felicity. Yo, shout out to all these portraits. They are very cute. Yeah, the ears down are sad but cute. Nice butt spot. I'm not as fond of Ivan because of TBS speedruns. But yeah. Not gonna lie, this game is definitely really doing its best to win me over to having Jupiter be my favorite element instead of Mercury. I just identify the most with Mercury, but like, Jupiter, dude. Jupiter is fantastic. Shush, Plexa. True, Jupiter has LOL. Fleet is also good, just like Zephyr. Jupiters. Yes. Sveta is just very strong, like, you can't not, you know? Yeah, who's Noelle? We didn't see her. Yes! Yeah, I guess. Alright, I always forget which text box exactly it is. I always forget, I tell you. So it's the first Karis text box after everyone else talks, and like after the whole exposition of people on the gates. Oh man. What a run, what an experience, what a journey. Yeah, sub 6 easy next time. I think 5-4x should be pretty reasonable. 5-3x might take a bit more effort, but yeah, everybody's still like putting in the work to route and like still breaking the game to this day. Just today, another bridge clip was found. Lonely Island clip. Shoutouts to Reg. Still breaking this game. It's ridiculous. I've got some fine tuning to do on my version of the routes, and I'm happy to learn from other people routing as well. So we're nowhere near done with this game, but I'm gonna try to take it easy the coming week, so I can do another run in the weekends. But I'm gonna stop spending all my free time on it. Just straight up, I'm gonna just fit some more games into my schedule. Yeah, Plexa, like the Tep Ruins bridges. Let's see, so I like to check out the in-game time at the end, but in the meantime I am gonna see where I can send you guys. Thank you, thank you. But they can have more or less collision around them. That's kind of the thing. Let me see. So I could raid Smelly again, because Smelly is doing Dark Dawn as well. But also I already raided him yesterday, so let's see if we can spread out the love to other people. Let's have a look. Thankfully we have the credits time to see, to pick out our raid targets. Tough choice. Very tough choice. There's top right clip on the Morgul border town bridge. Janglestorm. What's Janglestorm doing? Cause yeah, there's so many people on my following list, but I'm not anyone that I'm like, yes, I'm gonna send you over here right now. Because I also prefer to raid smaller streamers. So like Bowie's streaming, but he's doing Final Fantasy V, which I don't know anything about, and like he's already big enough, you know. He has more viewers than me right now with the BSG ESA raid. So I will say go check out twitch.tv/SmellyControl. They're also doing Dark Dawn right now, practicing the glitchless routes, improving the notes. So if you wanna go check them out, by all means. I'm still gonna be trying to decide on our paid targets. Let's have a look at Jangle. What's Jangle doing? Jangle is currently not there. Might be experiencing some tech issues. I'm glad I can have so much time to decide on my raid target because I wanna go all the way to the end. Maybe another RPG. I think I found my raid targets. Yeah, I found my raid targets. Alright. Now we just wait for the credits to finish. Sorry if this takes away some of the hype, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, Smelly, like, with that name I expected something completely different, but it's so chill. Very comfy stream. Oh yeah, so there's also the BSG annual schedule release. Speaking of, I'll be running Golden Sun at BSG Annual on the 17th of August. Mark your calendars. It's gonna be a Golden Sun 1, any percent no saving crits. As we do. It's gonna be a very fun time. I'm gonna need some help commentating. Because that's a very hard game to commentate while also running at a high level. Or in general, really. So there's a bit of post-credits dialogue, but we end time-bound credits, so... But like I said, I wanna do the thing. I wanna save. That's what I'm trying to say. Alright, game is being broken. Yes, I would like to save. 5:32. Now that's epic. Don't know what the in-game time on my other run was, but pretty good. Pretty good.